What's up? What's up? What's up? So much for that game, huh? But something happened. Something happened during that game that surprised a lot of people. This is Black History Month, and this is when you're supposed to show special considerations, special focus is on Black history. You're supposed to. So during the game, and they've done this a lot of times. They had a performer, and this just happened to be Coco Jones, and she wore Whitney Houston's when Whitney Houston sang it. And she got up in a sweatsuit and she gave a rendition of the Black National Anthem. And people got upset about it. And it's like people don't understand the participation that Black people have in creating and building this country and how crucial it is. And the Black National Anthem specifically is meant to pay special considerations to Black sacrifice, Black involvement, Black history, and to preserve that in a way that that culture is passed down and respected. And it's significantly for Blacks. Now they can go in there and change it up. Or to some degree, it can stay the same. But it's talking about slavery. It's talking about Jim Crow. It's talking about redlining. It's talking about Brown versus the board. It's talking about all of these significant, crucial moments that's impacted our country. What's up with you, man? That wasn't much of a game. And people consistently don't want Black people. They don't want Black people to be respected. They want to wash away. They want to take a bottle of Mr. Clean. They want to take some 409, some Lysol, some Mr. Clean, and they just want to wipe away history. They want to act as though Black history doesn't matter. It matters. It matters. And what Blacks have to do is they have to stand up in the face of scrutiny, in the face of people who don't know their history. And that's the whole point. Perhaps you should go and research Black history. Perhaps you should make a point to go out and research Black history, and you'll understand why Blacks have their own national anthem. I learned this anthem, maybe fourth grade. We all sang this together. The teachers there took out about a month and taught us all the Black National Anthem. I learned the national anthem when I became an adult. We in the Black community have always looked upon this as the national anthem. Many didn't even know there was one. I learned that as an adult. I learned this as a child. That was 4, 5. No, not my fault. That was 6 or 7, probably 6. And we all went into the auditorium. And you go in there, everybody's in there in the whole school. It was just like the principal was trying to address something. And we all stood up and in unison, We sang that song. We sang that song 3 or 4 times, and each time we sang it, we were sat down and were given refresher courses in history and how important it is to live up to the dreams and how impactful that national anthem is. And I know, blacks don't control mainstream America. They're a long way from that. So I can see how someone who didn't experience it would not understand it. If they're coming from that perspective, they didn't know black people had a national anthem. I can see where there's some confusions, but it came across pretty racist and bigoted. It came across like black people are always done, like black people don't know how to think for themselves, like they needed to be shown what's right, directed in a certain way, and they're supposed to abandon their own history. They're supposed to just walk away from that and act like that never exists, that don't exist. And if we do that, if we choose to do that, how's that going to impact the ones coming up behind us? What matters most is the ideology that flag represents. It's an advocate for the creation and preservation of a black history and identity, often forgotten and never recognized. The Black National Anthem promotes the belief that black people are a distinct group deserving of political, economic, and cultural respect and representation. It protects a community's heritage, traditions, customs. It commands blacks understand their identity and to some degree diversity. It ensures that narratives, beliefs, and values are passed down to further generation, fostering black pride, social cohesion, respect. When that national anthem is played, all Americans should witness pride. We're so divided that people don't want black people to have a national anthem. What's up with you, man? We're at that point now. We've moved to the point where people think blacks don't deserve a national anthem. Or blacks should some kind of way abandon it in the attempt to pacify the bigot and the racist. They're just supposed to walk away from all of the things and all of the people who sacrifice. Forget that. And also, you would be extending an olive branch to the bigot and the racist who has a problem with it. And every year, I see blacks say it with pride. They stand up in the face of the disrespect and they sing that song. It revitalizes my pride, man. There's nothing wrong with being black. There's nothing wrong with respecting and appreciating the achievements and accomplishments that the black community has achieved. Like the stream, man. And it's important that blacks stay focused, the black community during these times. And yes, the national anthem, yes, it covers all Americans, but so does this black anthem. And it's because of the special uniqueness. It covers all Americans, but it specifically cites the historical disrespect that blacks have had to endure. And that is why it's going to maintain its importance. And I saw so many comments on Twitter of people suggesting that we no longer need a black national anthem. We've got to move on. And to do that would defeat the entire purpose of having it. And we can't act as though we don't need it. The amount of blacks, there's a few blacks out there who don't like it, but the majority, the far majority, and they're the ones that count. 97, 98% of blacks support having their own black national anthem. Yeah, you're going to have two or three people who don't, but that's not going to stop what the blacks are doing. If you have a problem with it, you always had a problem with blacks. Anytime black people try to express themselves some kind of way, somebody has a problem with it. Anytime, anytime the black expresses himself according to his American rights, somebody always tries to lecture him and tell him don't do it. And tell him something like the national anthem covers all people. It does, but there's even a reference to slavery in there. And for a long period of time, it never encompassed black people. And that's why it was motivated. Blacks went and created their own. And people want to turn the blind eye to that and say, well, that was then, this is no. This is then. This is then. This is then. And no, that would no, this is then. When I could go on social media and see Coco Jones being attacked. Racial slurs, disrespect, demands that some kind of way the NFL shouldn't allow this to happen. And because this is what it's supposed to do. It's a wake up call. It forces the bigots and the racists and the people who don't like it to accept black people. They got to accept them. They can get the black person who's a tap dancing, Negro who doesn't want anything good for black people. These YouTubers, you see them around here. They can get those guys. And then if some kind of way they want to try to get black people to listen to those guys, the Jason Whitlocks, the Candace Owens. Oh, you need to be like them. Why would I want to be like them? They're trying to be like you. Why would I want to be like them? I want to hear the black national anthem. All stand up. And that's the important part of all of this stuff, man. You got to work with the people who will work with you right now. The NFL, the NBA, all of these companies are willing to try to change things. And what you saw at the Super Bowl at the halftime, you saw cultural expressions. It was a mostly Latino cast, and it was their day. It was their moment. And there are people out here don't think that America is black or Latino. They don't think America is filled with non-whites. They don't believe it or they don't want it. So what TPUSA, they threw a counter halftime show that was mostly white. And yeah, they had one or two black. It was mostly whites. And they were trying to force people to be performative and pretend that that's some type of patriotism. That's not no patriotism down there, brother. That's racism down there. And they're trying to teach you racism. Like the stream, brother. It's late night. That game is over. Um, Seattle, they said that was the most money bet on one team in the history of Super Bowls, and they paid out. The books had to pay out a lot. Interesting. There was some guy out there who there were people who placed larger bets, but there was some guy who claimed he put his life savings, $33,000 on Seattle, and he won. He won. Uh, he won. I think he won another like 30,000. And that's how it goes, man. Life goes on. That game's over. They're cleaning up. That guy won 40,000, $30,000. He had to put up something to get that, but he won. And he had to take a chance, and that's what blacks have got to do. They have to be willing to take a chance. And they are going to be criticized, but it's for the best. And the compromised Negro, you see them all over YouTube. These Negroes are compromised. They're tap dancing, they're begging. The guy with the smokehouse, the smokehouse guy, he used to eat tenderism. He got his trademark. He got his term trademark. He did all of that shuffling, shucking and driving, and he wound up out. Looked like somebody said he got fired. And what this type, when you see respect and you understand what it means, this is what it means. Mr. Tenderism didn't understand. He doesn't understand how important it is to understand your history and know that if you forget it, you can repeat it. And in a small way, a micro way, that's what happened to him. He forgot his history and then he got replaced. He got robbed of a little bit of wealth and then he got out. All of that samboing, shuffling, the compromised Negro. This is what they get this is what you get. And look, hats off to the NFL. Hats off to the NFL. You let black people express themselves freely. Hats off to the NFL. Your and this was the last game, and lights out, and you made millions and millions of dollars, and you showed the blacks that they matter too. They're just as important. Though they need to start swapping the anthems out. They let the black anthem come on a little early. They're going to have to swap out the black anthem and the national anthem and let the black anthem be a focus. You can still play the national anthem, but let the black anthem be a focus. Let it be a focus. Let it be put out there. Let's move the Overton window. He said English is the first language in America. Spanish is fast growing, yeah. Yeah, I'd say within the next 20 years, you're going to need to know Spanish. You're going to need to know a mixture of English and Spanish to be a businessman, to be a traveler. You're going to need to know that. That Super Bowl halftime, it frightened. It frightened a lot of people because within that, you could see the browning of America. It was a lot of diversity on the screen. What's up with you, Ramil? You said we will not need to know Spanish within the next. Yes, no, sorry, sorry, sorry. Because of the amount of Spanish-speaking immigrants and or people in here, it's becoming more and more mainstream. If you go out west, if you go to California, you would assume that is the language of California. See, I don't know where you are, but in America, sometimes we're in places and we just don't understand the demographics and how things are moving and changing around. If you live out west, you need to know Spanish. Now, if you go to Vegas, you need to know Spanish, but you need to know you need to be bilingual. And a lot of Filipino and Korean and Asians, they bought up a lot of Vegas, man. A lot of Vegas. When you go to the side streets, when you go to the side bars, when you go to these places, Ramil, you see how the problem is. In addition to that, too, I'm a black man. There ain't even that many black people in Vegas. Man, there ain't even that many black people in Vegas. You guys need to go to Vegas, man. Go to Vegas. If you want to see America, and I'm not up here advocating, that, the country stay one race and stuff. I'm not trying to do that. I'm saying when you go there, you realize how it's changed. Walking around Las Vegas, going into the communities, going into the gas station, I thought I was overseas. I thought I was overseas, man. So going to out west. Look, what's up with you, Ramil?
Man, play, what you over here talking about, man? I literally just left California. I was out there for 2.5 months straight, Orange County and Los Angeles County. I just got back to Atlanta tonight. I just got back a couple hours ago tonight from California.
You was in the hood, though.
No, I was. I was
Oh,
in
come on,
Orange
man. You
County.
know you was in a.
Remember when I came up here 2 weeks ago and I told you somebody asked me where I was at and I was like, I said Irvine. I was in Irvine.
You was in the black part of Irvine.
No, there's no black part of Irvine.
There you go. You just answered. There you go. You just answered. That's the question, right? I mean, that's the whole point.
I was like the only I barely saw. Look, Irvine is not a black city. At Orange County, California it's like 1% black. I was like the only black dude out there. I seen like a black person once a week, but you know, everybody's talking English. You know what I mean? And ICE is on it. You've got ICE getting the motherfuckers out of here. But there's no, you never got to. English is the language of America. Even when this becomes a brown country, it's too many mixtures of people for Spanish to take over. Your school system's based off English, the laws based off English, the structures, everything we have going on in this country is based off English. It would never be a Spanish language takeover. And I literally just left California, sir, and it's not like that.
When I was in California, I was in San Diego, and my mechanic didn't speak English at all. He did all of my oil changes. He did all my repair work. And one time my flywheel went out and I had it towed there. And I went to check on it because it was towed there, and then like a day later, I was able to go check on it. I go there and he said, he just looking at me with a piece of paper and he couldn't say the words. And he said dealership. You know, like deal it. And I was like, huh?
So you don't even know if you're getting scammed or not. You just giving some dude who you cannot talk the same language, your vehicle, right? You don't even know if he's like communicating the right repairs to you. That's not a smart thing to do.
Okay. Now let's go with what he was trying to do. He finally told me, he said, take it to the dealership. It has been recalled. If you take it to the dealership, it's been recalled. They will then give you a voucher or something, bring it back, and he'll fix it. You're right. He could have been a dishonest mechanic and fixed it and charged me. That man wasn't dishonest. But let me tell you something. No, let me tell you something though. But being a guy who wasn't around zero Hispanics most of his life, to go over there and then all of a sudden it's a Spanish speaking community heavily, and the blacks speak a little bit. They don't necessarily speak it fluent. They speak enough, and my mechanic doesn't speak any of it. And I was over there and I was like, yeah, it was. So I didn't have any problem. See, now wait a minute. Now the halftime show, did you see that?
I saw like a little
piece
glimpse of it. Yeah, I didn't. I'm not watching that shit.
Yeah, why? Okay, let me say this. When it first comes on, that dude, that bunny dude, he's still in the back. You see nothing but Latino, Afro, Cuban, all of this stuff floating around on your TV screen. And it is eye-opening to see the different hues and black people commanding, or people of color commanding so much attention. Then this whole TPUSA, if you change the channel to the so-called American celebration, it's mostly whites with one or two Negroes.
But that's more American than what was on the Super Bowl by demographic and definition. And I don't even fuck with TPUSA. The thing is about this, what they did was smart because they had like 5 million viewers, right? If advertisers start wanting to buy slots from them instead of buying slots from the NFL Super Bowl, they might be on to something. Now, I don't fuck with neither of that. I don't fuck with TPUSA. I didn't fuck with the NFL Super Bowl halftime. But on a business level, you got to think about it. Those disgruntled people who don't want to watch Bad Bunny, they're looking for an alternative, and that's just business. And they're competing for ad dollars.
Oh, I agree with you about him, okay, because we know it'll be somebody else next year. But okay, him. But the TPUSA, they're going to try to keep doing it because they're going to try to basically, okay, there's people who think America, and that, and some of them that's not going to be honest. They think America's white. They look at America and say it's white. When they look at
It is white for now.
a black anthem, when they say the Negro, the Black National Anthem, when they say that, they don't like that. They ignore why it was created. They ignore what it is and what it means. And they don't even think you should even be listening to that. And I don't understand that.
I don't think that's the case. I just think that they don't care. I don't think they just care, but I don't even care about the Black National Anthem. I mean, what is the? Here's the thing, man. Like, white people, they're problem solvers, okay? And so that's why they have the little TPUSA bullshit. I don't think they care about the Black National Anthem. I just don't think they want it in their tradition. Just like I don't want white shit in my tradition. I just think it's a healthy. You don't have to be, accepting of everything, because I know I'm not, and you're not, and everybody has a right to choose. That's why we got the free market. So, if they want to go watch Kid Rock, doing whatever the fuck, that's just the free market. I don't take that as an attack on black people that they don't want to watch a Black National Anthem.
Why not? Well, I don't get that, because it was created for a reason, and it is blacks to a certain degree, and we could make a case, make it into just only for the descendants of slaves or something like that. You could say that, but in the meantime, it's a Black National Anthem, and it gives black people a moment to recognize all of the sacrifices and suffering and the discrimination and the mistreatment, and it gives them a distinguished moment in front of the world. And then the national anthem, if it's up to you. You could say that encompasses all, but you know what? There are black people who don't want to listen to the national anthem.
That is true. That is why we got the free market. Why do you want white people to accept the black? Why we should be happy that we have the black? Like, why don't we just accept our own Black National Anthem? I don't think we got to push. We got white people. Why do they have to accept it?
Okay, there you go. I mean, we haven't made it to that point. But I wouldn't have a problem with that if there was a movement to only recognize the Black National Anthem extended to black people. I wouldn't have a problem with that.
Yeah, so that's basically because they sung it today, right? The Black National Anthem.
Yeah, Coco Jones sang it. They had violins, and it was the your upper crust blacks. It wasn't no Sexy Red or no that the black elite gave out the Black National Anthem and made us proud.
So what's the problem if we get in the coverage, the airtime? What else do you want white people to do?
Well, I don't even know how to answer that question. It's because I don't know if you agree or disagree, but I feel that they should. I feel they should shut up and let.
There we go. Okay.
No, and let black people have their moment and experience. What's wrong with black people saying, "Hey, this national anthem, I feel it more than I do the national anthem." Let me tell you something. In my city, first grade, they gave a whole month where you learned that thing and you sang that thing, and they stopped and went over the parts of it and said how important it is for you to achieve, how important it is for you not to fail, and this is your life. It depends on it. And they say, stand up, sing that thing again, stand up. They were putting pride in us. That was what that's for. Now, that's what I'm saying. When you listen to the people who don't like the anthem, they don't want us to have pride.
Okay, and you know what? You might be right about that. So if they don't want us to have anything, but black people are having it anyway, why focus on the people who don't want? I mean, they don't have no control over what black people still getting it. I mean, you said they sung the national anthem today. I mean, why you care about what people let them cry in a corner? They can cry in a corner because it seems like black people are gaining more, you know, we're getting more airtime with the Super Bowl, you know, the Black National Anthem and everything.
Mhm. Let me tell you something, Ramil, because there is issues within the black community about something like this. When you look at BT, and this, I remember when the brother sold his TV channel or his cable network, and
Bob Johnson.
all these black people were yelling and screaming, "Don't sell it! Why are you selling?" I said, "Wait a minute, but he still. How come he can't sell? If don't sell it, don't sell it." We know the Black Awards, right? If there's a BET Awards, most of the blacks who consider themselves successful, if they're a top Billboard, they're in a big time movie, they're not going there. They'll go to the white man stuff, and that's what I look at with the national anthem. And you said you don't think we need a black national anthem. I look at that's how I look at that. When people
I didn't
say,
say I didn't need it. I just said I don't. No. I said, why do you need white people to accept it? I didn't say we didn't need. I mean, I'm neutral. I mean, I could. I mean, national anthem. You know, I'm neutral on that. I could care less if black people have one or not. I didn't say we didn't need it. I just don't care. But I was just asking, why do you care if white people, you know, acknowledge it?
well, they just need to shut up. Anybody, not just white, Asians, Negroes. If Negroes don't like it, just stay out of it. Okay, take a knee, but let the black people who have pride in themselves have pride. And it's important. These things are important. This is, the national anthem. It's important that we respect and have pride in our country and what we are. And this Black National Anthem, and it's been around a long time, the way it's downplayed and disrespected, you do have to wonder why. It's not about me making or wanting a white guy to like it, but he needs to respect it. It's no different than if Kaepernick, when he took a knee, when the white man says, don't play that national anthem, when the white man said, why you Negroes got your own national anthem, they are taking a knee when we're trying to do the same thing that they're doing.
Do you respect the national anthem?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
But the Black National Anthem holds a special place, as it should. That's one of that song, "Proud to Be an American." He said, "I won't forget the men who died that gave that right to me." Yeah, okay, that's Lee Greenwood.
So what I so the Black National Anthem, is that for FBA or is that for like all the black people to get out? Like that what is who is the Black National Anthem catering to?
Well, now you getting out of my pay grade. The people who could make a change.
Hold on, you on your thumbnail.
No. You getting out of my pay grade because you're suggesting that I have some input on a song that's historical and been around for 1917, right? Over 100 years. I have say in that. I can say, well, let's call it. Let's call it the FBA National Anthem. On that, I don't know. I'm saying on that. You say, who does it represent? It represents the people. It technically would represent either ADOS or FBA, technically, because that's what it's talking about. Yeah, obviously present history, but it was written in 1917 for what? The people behind that, the people from the 1800s to 1700s, all the sacrifices and suffering. That's where it originated. You could say, well, what about the civil rights movement? What about George Floyd? Well, you can throw him in there, but that's not really what it was written for. You could throw him in the national anthem. He's an American. And see, this is it's important that blacks have their own thing, Ramil, because as we continue, black people are going to have to be specific. And I wouldn't have a problem if they changed if they changed the black national anthem to foundational black American anthem or something like that, or even the descendants of slave. But see,
What's
when you
your
get
take
it,
on the FBA thing? You know, just kind of reigniting right now. What's your take on the FBA situation? You know, it's kind of starting back up again. I guess they covered it on ABC.
mm-hmm.
Um,
Well, that's the thing, though. And then that guy took it down. Well, see, it's the thing, Ramil, and I don't know your position on it, but this is the thing about FBA. It is in politics. Politics it's a negotiation, and it's a compromise on some things to get other things. A lot of times when people express FBA, they leave that out, and that creates makes you think that it's just that easy. You just saw that with the ABC interview. It was on YouTube. I don't think it was on national TV. And then people complained and they pulled it. So it's going to have to take fighting, man. I mean, it's not going to happen overnight. But there is some stuff with Yvette Carnell on some network, Channel 5 or some 60 Minutes or something, and that stuff's still up. And see, that's another thing about FBA. You would have to have somebody appear on a show like 60 Minutes. You would have to spread that message. When you look at Jesse Jackson and him saying, all black people call yourself American, African American, a whole lot of black people didn't do that. But he did almost win president. So that was what gave him a place to command something like this. It was coming from a man who almost became president. But this is the age of YouTube and all of that. So, like I said, I'm just on the outside looking in on that. I wouldn't have a problem. I wouldn't have a
do
problem
you
if they
consider
say,
yourself FBA?
"Well, consider myself," or am I?
Both.
Because it's a lineage, right? So I am.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. All my people from America, all of them. None of them immigrated. None of them.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Coco Jones is American, 100%. The one who sang the national anthem. I and this is the problem though with the FBA. They've got to and I don't know how they're going to do it. They've got to uh the label has to be a label that's universal with blacks. It can't be a label where this side of town and this side of town. These guys are FBA, and on this side of the town, they ADOS over here, and over here they African American. To me, that's just gonna run into problems all over the place. But I don't control anything. I'm just looking at it.
No, definitely, definitely. Yeah, it's a conundrum.
Are you FBA?
I mean, all my family's from America, so I guess I guess I would be. The only problem is it's not a legal designation. It's not no power behind it. The fight has to go on, but I mean, I guess technically speaking, I would be a FBA. I like the concept. It does need to be a separation. I mean, Asians separate. You got Vietnam, you got Chinese, you got Japanese. Every other race, white people, you got Irish, you have Russian, you have different sorts of the Caucasoid. You have, but for some reason, the American black, you know, gets a lot of turmoil when they try to recognize their heritage separately. And You gotta wonder sometimes why that is.
But the Negro, you know, I mean, the Negro, they really don't want to put labels on the Negro because you got to remember they were brought here in chains, and then they were bred here, and then that generation was bred and sold. They never looked at the Negro as, oh, you from this part of Africa, you're this compared to those Negroes that came from Canada. They looked at the slaves, you know, the Negroes were Negroes. And then, you know, minorities. And then that's the thing what I mean by the political shell game. The compromise with the Negro, with the civil rights and all that, they said, okay, we'll make you minorities. They already knew. They said, okay, we're not gonna do nothing for these Negroes. You know what? I'm gonna go over here to Africa. I'm gonna go over here to Mexico, and including my wife. I'm gonna put my wife down here, and because she's a minority. And they built Negroes out of everything, all the everything they had gained with suffering and sacrifice. They took that from them. And I'm telling you right now, I don't know why people think. And see, this is what you get. This is this YouTube stuff. You start talking like that on YouTube, dudes. It's like they want to be lied to. You said, man, it's going to be hard to get them to do that. And these are politicians there. And I said, what about the ability of a politician to lie? I said, don't just lie. Just like what Trump said, I'm going to release the Epstein files. He did it to get your vote.
Wait, did he not release the Epstein file? What's the
I don't understand. Think they said, no, I said there was a commercial on the Super Bowl. They said
they released like 3 million pages.
I don't know. I mean, man, that's a lot of
paper. That, man. They released the whole goddamn thing. The only problem is they had redactions on it, but they definitely released them joints. They said they're about to release the unredacted to the Congress tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
He put them out though. He put them joints out.
Okay, it took him a long time to do it though.
I mean, it don't matter. He did it. He's the first motherfucker. They've been trying to get that shit out since before he was president. He said, fuck it, here I go. The motherfucker's been talking about it ever since.
I mean, they could talk about him and other people are in it, you know. You know,
people from both parties are in there. People from both sides is in there heavily.
Put them in jail. Lock them all up if they're.
But they in there. But here's the thing, man. This is why people think Epstein, you know, that nigga definitely was on some other shit. But you know, partying with the nigga is not a crime. So you know, it's gonna be hard. You know, like they say, oh, lock him up. Like you look at the files, it's really just like pictures. They just like at a pool or some shit, or you know, talking crazy on the email. But it's not like no hardcore, like criminal evidence to lock anybody up.
Okay. I mean, them dudes, them people, they lived in a different world, man. You know, that's something that most people would never know about. Most people would never hang out with a billionaire guy running around with his own island and got money to bribe politicians. Yeah, it's just a different world. It is. And he was known. He was a part of the in crowd because that's where the money was. So, and then he got jammed up. And there is a thing where Trump said he likes women. He said, well, he likes his a little bit younger than mine, and everybody laughed. So, because it was rumors that I don't know if we would take it all to the point of, well, actually it would be illegal. But you know, he was having a lot of young girls on his yacht. So, and
those girls, those people. See, this is the thing. See, that's why, you know.
And Trump did the beauty pageant. Trump was sitting up there with Miss Teen, not Miss America, Miss Teen America.
What was he doing at that pageant?
I think he owned it, and I think he was a judge.
Wait, hold on. If he owns the pageant, then he should be there. If he owns it,
you don't have to be there. When you say stuff like that, Miss Teen pageant, anything, there's a lot of beauty pageants, right? Because that's like playing basketball. A child can make her way through college, winning beauty pageants, right? There's money in it, scholarships in it.
Scholarships, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So they got him. Remember the John Benet Ramsey or what? If I'm saying it right, I think it was one of them on TV. Some lady, she had her kid always in these beauty pageants, and then I think something happened to the kid, and she got charged and all of that. And you can own that pageant. You can be there. You don't have to be there, and you certainly don't have to walk through the locker room.
He walked through the locker room. So you're saying that Trump walked through
Yes.
a locker room? Yeah, I'll have to see that.
Well, they don't have a video of that, but the
Are
people
they
there.
what the fuck?
Well, I
Man,
don't know
come
if they
on,
have
man.
a
That's
video.
what I'm saying.
No,
Y'all
no, no,
gotta
no.
be accurate with this
The
shit, man.
people said he would walk through while the girls were
That's called
chilling.
hearsay, man. That's called
Oh, you
hearsay.
don't think he'll do it?
I gotta see the shit, man, before I see before y'all,
Hey, man.
you know, it's so easy to put allegations. I'm not saying any of
No,
them
you're right
niggas is
about
free
that.
and
You're right.
clear.
No, you're right. I
But
never
these,
looked. I'm gonna be for real. I never. Now that you said that, because the things they say about Trump so much, I never thought twice that that could be a lie.
yeah, because y'all got TDS. Not just you, like everybody got Trump derangement syndrome. They think I'm not saying Trump definitely not perfect, but some of the shit I be hearing, I'm like, yo, like you can just pull this stuff up and look at it, you know, like people want Trump to be something bigger than what he really is so bad. To me, it's kind of scary. Like, damn, y'all don't even double check or verify.
But a guy in the chat said he said it.
Pull up the quote. Pull up the quote of Trump saying he walked in the locker room of a team pageant. I'll really pull the link, you know, shut me up now. I'm not saying it. I just asked for the proof. That's all. I just asked for the source.
Let me see. Did Trump own Miss Teen USA? Miss Teen USA. Okay. Yep. Said Trump owned it from 1996 to 2015.
Okay. So what did he say he walked through?
Right here. Right here. The next the next little Google paragraph, it says teen beauty queens say Donald Trump walked in on at least 4 women who competed in Miss Teen USA.
Oh, so the allegation, so the females making allegations again. He didn't say it. The bitches making allegations against him.
Hold up. 4 women, they said that he walked in while walked to their dressing rooms while the contestants were changing. This is what it says. You don't have to believe it though, man.
Yeah, I don't believe bitches. You know I don't believe bitches, but especially because you know it's a cool thing to do to put Me Too allegations on it. But y'all said Trump said it himself. The nigga in the chat said Trump said it himself, and really that's an allegation from them hoes.
Okay, but okay, let me tell you, I'm gonna be some. You can say what.
Am I right?
No. You can say what you want. No, you are exactly correct, sir. You can't. People have to. That stuff has to be proven. That stuff has to be real. You're 100% correct. People lie. People lie a lot. And then when you start talking about a man and a woman, man, a woman could lie for a lot of reasons. She could lie because she got a dude that she ain't said nothing about. She can lie to say, hey, you know, this happened to me. I went out with him, but I went over his house, and then when I went over his house, he you know, he wouldn't let me leave when she could leave. Then you say, why don't you go to the police? She don't go to the police. They said, well, if you did something wrong, and she's saying, it turns out she's saying it to this nigga or these 2-3 niggas because they saying, wait a minute, you fucking with him? No, I don't fuck with him because they don't like you. They can do it if other women don't like you. Man, I could meet a woman tonight, smash, and then walk out the hotel room and her girl say, ooh, I don't like him. Girl, you slept with that ugly motherfucker. And boom, all of us, you see what I'm saying? And don't tell me they don't do it. They'll do that shit in a minute.
They do the shit all the time. That's why I don't. I mean, y'all know why I'm at with it. I mean, I'm a little bit. I got to see the proof. That's where I'm at in my life. All right, when allegations are levied against men, black or white, and it's coming from a fucking bitch, especially a you know a sex worker bitch or a bitch who depending on
Uh-huh,
her looks.
uh-huh.
I got to see the proof because I know the come up. I'm not saying this shit don't happen. I have to see the come up. I
It
mean,
do happen.
I got to see the proof because it's just this whole
Well,
take a man down thing. That's I
well,
don't
you
fuck
have
with it.
one of the big problems with that. You have a lot of dishonesty coming from women. I know that to accuse and lie on a guy, that is dishonesty, but from the surrounding women, they're not being fair because they blindly want to believe it. It's almost like they don't matter. They just want to believe it. And it happens. And most of the time when dudes like street dudes, they don't care. They don't care. But when dudes they're in corporate, that can destroy them. That can ruin their life.
Yeah, it can. Yeah, it can.
Now, hold up. He said it on Howard Stern. I don't. Maybe he did, but
Pull up the clip of Donald Trump saying he walked through the teen pageant locker room. Not any pageant that has adults in it, not adult pageants. Pull up the clip where he said he walked in a teen pageant locker room. That's all I'm asking for. He owned multiple pageants for adults and teens. I need to see him when he said he walked into a teen. Then I would be like, "Yo, you got it." I would be like, "You right? That nigga is on some other shit."
well, let me ask you this about Trump, right? Let's sort of be for real, because we saw the passport, bro. He got busted. Um, Jeremy Epstein, right? He was breaking the law. He was messing with minors, right? You
Uh,
agree? Do you believe that or no?
he was what was he? Epstein was charged with trafficking.
Trafficking minors, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you don't. Okay, all right. I don't keep up with it like that. But my only problem with that is by Trump owning Miss Teen USA, in some kind of way, he's hanging out with a guy who gets in trouble.
Hold
Uh,
on, but did he? But this nigga wasn't even. Though he okay. See, we got to get it right though.
Ramil,
Trump.
that's a hell of a coincidence, Ramil, for
No,
them to.
I gotta correct. No, Trump. They stopped hanging with each other a while ago. This nigga Epstein was hanging out with other people. We can go down the list. There's a lot of white men Epstein was hanging out with. Okay. But him and Trump's relationship was severed like years ago. Not saying Trump is a fucking innocent guy, but the facts have to be presented correctly. And Epstein, he was charged with trafficking, human trafficking minors. But you know what? His client list was never released. Who was he trafficking the minors to?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Who was
I
his
don't know.
list? Who
Now,
who did he traffic the minors? Like who? That's
Yeah,
the big deal.
you know that society, right? People learn things, and particularly, well, actually, I don't know the names of the pageants that are like not that would be alternatives to Miss Teen USA, but I do know that I think a grown man, if you like a grown man, 32, I think they don't allow you to come in there. I'm trying to see, like you have to prove you're a family member. But if you just some regular dude and you look up and it says Miss Teen USA, I don't think they'll even let you in for something like that because of what it is. Now, I'm trying to see if there's something written.
Hutch got a link in the back. He got a YouTube link.
yeah, like man, that's just one, man. I just pulled up real quick. It was like 9 years ago. But dude,
What did he
he said
say?
a lot of things, dude. But hold on, man. Like I'm not saying that everything that you're saying is doesn't
He
have some
says Trump
accuracy.
brags about seeing beauty pageant contestants naked. Okay, so where's the teen part in here? That's what I was looking for. Where's the
I don't know about the team part. I'm
oh
just saying that I know he has talked about going on multiple occasions about making excuses to go in the back rooms where he can see the chicks and all this other stuff. You know what I'm saying? He just and and he's saying he uses the guise of he can inspect. He's just inspecting. That doesn't mean he touched anybody. That doesn't mean any of that stuff. It's just stuff that he said. Now, I wouldn't go on record saying that, but man, Trump goes on record saying a lot of things that the average person would just say, I'm not going to say that out loud. So, like, we can't act like he doesn't say crazy stuff, you know what I'm saying? Because the dude talks nonstop all the time about stuff that he should just shut his mouth about, especially as president. You know what I'm saying? But
Why
and
should
that's
he
the one
shut his
thing.
mouth? I mean, because you said the right thing. You said the average person, but he's not average. He's not. He's a wealthy. You know.
I mean, I guess if you look at it like that, Ramil, yeah, I guess like I don't like it. I don't like it
There
as
we
a
go.
president.
There we go.
Yeah, I
Okay.
don't like it.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
so I have a right to my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I don't like it, and I don't think a lot of people like it. And I don't like the president to say that. I don't like having any president saying some of the stuff he said. But that's
That's
It
fair
okay.
says,
enough.
says Miss Teen USA. It says aged 14 to 19. Men are permitted to attend Miss Teen USA pageants as audience members. But I think, let me see. That's what it says on Google, 14 to 19. So Trump owned that for over 10 years. And allegedly, he walked into the locker room on 14-year-old girls.
Where did you get
And,
that from?
and
No,
his
I don't know
partner,
about that.
Jeremy,
I
his
didn't say
partner,
that.
Jeremy Epstein. Okay. Look, man, I can't. He's president of the United States, brother. America said Donald Trump. He represents us. Okay.
Man, I'm still look, man. Again, if you're gonna say Trump was looking at naked teens, you're gonna have to have some sort of, because if this was a huge YouTube channel, you said that shit,
Mhm.
the nigga Trump will have you
And my having
have a
people.
lawsuit
Yeah, I got you.
tomorrow. Okay, and so these things, and again, I'm not, it's not like I just look at these things, especially with me being so involved in the legal field. I look for the truth and the evidence and things before that's just me personally. I know most people don't think like that because it says we live in a sensationalized world, with the social media and everything. But I just analyze things through evidence. I see the YouTube link. Trump says he was bragging about seeing a beauty pageant contestant naked. Okay.
Okay.
That's all I see. And I mean, that could be a lot of context that I don't know. But
Yeah.
but as far as what you're saying, Platinum, that's a
Okay.
crime,
I
so
don't
I
know.
would
Yeah, I got you. I don't know what he
Eh,
did. I don't know
like
what
no.
he did.
Hey, but you know what? Honestly, even some of the stuff that went on with Epstein Island, even if it's unpalatable to the American public, doesn't mean he necessarily committed a crime. Because there are different age of consent laws that people don't like that are below 18. So, it's just a reality of in America. So it just like some of the stuff that's going on that people just don't like doesn't mean it's necessarily illegal. And so there's a lot of things that can be put out because you're dealing with not only you're dealing with like a legal issue, you're also dealing with a political issue. So there's a lot of ulterior motives for the way people are moving when it comes with this particular thing. That doesn't mean anybody's advocating for one way or the other. There's your personal preference. There's what we consider societal norms, and then there's what's legal. You know what I'm saying? So morality and legality are not necessarily the same thing.
Yeah, yeah. It says right here. It says one of the accusers. They say without evidence, um, said that he walked in.
enough said. You just quietly said without evidence. So anything after that, man, is like you just said, all right, it said without evidence, and then anything after that is just
Yeah, she couldn't. Accused him, and it maybe it happened at the time. I don't know, but she was at the pageant, and I guess he was there. And now, I guess going for president, she said he walked in when I was this age, and they saying, okay, well, prove it. And that's what I'm saying. So that's what, and she has no way to prove it. And they're right. anybody can say that. Maybe they don't want him. Maybe, they don't want him to be president. Maybe they don't want him to run for president. And that's common in elections. People they'll have people lie all the time to try to stop your momentum, to try to get people not to vote for you.
Exactly. Yeah, it happens all the time. So I'm not doubting that.
But maybe it's me owning that award, Miss Teen USA. As a man, you got to be you're a businessman. You got to have other people. You can come in for the final or something, but all of the stuff, the sausage making, you need to check the locker rooms. Um, you need to have a one-on-one with all the contestants. To me, that's playing with fire as a man, because it makes people wonder why you would even want to do something like that. Why would you want to be that hands-on? And what is your interest in that award show?
Man,
Should a man own those pageants? Period. Platinum.
Personally, no, I don't think a man should own those pageants. Because when you look at what it is, it's like you said, like it's somebody. It's just like the kids, whatever, play NBA. Somebody has a child, their child, to her family or whatever. They think she can win pageants. She starts doing this stuff young, 6, 7, local stuff, getting ready because you can get a full scholarship. If you win, you can endorse, you can make money. It's really mostly what women. It's a woman's thing. I don't even see the interest. Why would a man have an interest in something like that?
So a man should
disagree.
not own anything that caters
No. I didn't
towards
say that.
women.
I said Miss Teen USA.
Okay, fair enough.
And just out of, I mean, look, okay. Well, he did. Trump did. And for all I know, a man owns it now. I don't know who owns it.
I mean, these are businesses. I mean, I understand what you're saying. What you're saying, like a man shouldn't own that. I just, we just live in a capitalist society. Somebody's gonna own something. So I mean, maybe a woman owns it now. I don't know.
But hold up. Let's stop right there. That don't mean that woman can't do horrible things to those contestants. So I mean, it's just what it is, man. I guess people. I don't. Arnold Schwarzenegger owns a bunch of uh, bodybuilding contests, and when you look at the winner, he'll be there to present them the award. Uh, does he do walkthroughs? He might walk through while they're in the gym. Does he do walkthroughs when they're backstage? He doesn't. He doesn't do that. He sits down, and they come together, and then he hands. That's a part of the award. You won the Arnold Schwarzenegger Classic, and that comes with money, And I think it's in Vegas, but he's not that hands-on on that award, because I know people who have went to that, and they talk about they didn't meet Arnold to the day of.
The whole thing is that regardless of whoever owns whatever pageant and whatever age range the pageant is, there's going to be men involved in it at some point, some place, around, about, or something. So it's like I don't know if that's necessarily the issue, is that who owns it, or what man owns it, or what woman owns it. I think it's really about how you approach it. And to me, the biggest problem is the fact that he's even talking or speaking the way he's speaking about it, about his ownership of these pageants. And it's like, to him, he was like kind of flexing about what he's seen and what he had access to. And to me, that's what really raised the red flag about it. Otherwise, I don't think anybody would have thought twice about it, because there's always going to be some men involved in it somewhere. I mean, you ain't building stages and doing all this stuff without some men. There ain't women building every damn thing. They're not doing electricity and the lights and all that other stuff either. So there's men around there, but nobody thought about them then. You know,
Hutch, do you believe in the? You think we need a black national anthem?
and that's why, yeah. I mean, I think it was originally created. I mean, do we need it? I don't necessarily say we need it, but I understand that it was created as a reminder of the oppression and the resistance to the oppression that Black people were doing when it was originally created. Now, um, Ramil asked a good question though. He's like, is it for FBAs? And when I looked into it, it probably was just for all colored people, like all minorities, because in the 1900s, the original creator of it, when I looked into him, he not an FBA. You know, so he a
He's
mixed
not.
Oh
race.
shit!
Hold on,
What?
hold
Hold on.
on. You said, hold up. You said he's not FBA.
Nah,
Okay.
Ah,
The original
it ain't
creator
art. It
of
ain't art. What Coco Jones? Why she sing?
no,
She's
no, 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 no.
cultural appropriation.
What I'm saying is the original. What the person who wrote it?
yeah, from what I understand, like he may not be FBA. I mean, he grew up
So,
in Florida.
wait a minute. So that means what?
Mhm. No,
That means
it
a
just
lot.
means it's just
That means a
it just
lot.
means that he probably wasn't necessarily just he wasn't excluding himself. He was probably having a bigger umbrella than what we like to think about it as. Because we
But
also think
listen to
about
what you're saying, though, brother. It was made in the 1900s. What the hell would that have to do with social media?
I don't know
So
something about
now
social
all of
media.
a sudden,
I didn't
this
say anything
man
about
did
social media.
something that's historic for blacks. Now that don't count because of
I didn't
social
say it.
media.
I didn't say any of that,
No, no, no.
bro. I don't know where you got that from.
I agree with I agree with that. Let me tell you why. Because obviously, black immigrants do not have black Americans in mind with anything they do. We know that. I mean, we
Mhm.
got it. I mean, platinum.
I,
We
No,
know
no, no,
this.
no. But
I didn't say that either. I didn't say that
okay,
either.
but what? No, no.
I,
Look, but I'm just saying this is the Negro national anthem, and all of a sudden
no, that's
we
the
don't
tether
like
national
it.
anthem. That's the
It
tether national
No,
anthem
no,
now.
no, no, no. Check it
oh,
out. Check it out.
I got you,
Like
man.
so.
There you go.
So let me finish that thought because you took it
I'm
way
gonna look
somewhere
this shit
different.
up. Who wrote this shit? Hold on. You
You
got
took
niggas
it
singing the
somewhere different.
fucking Mbutu national. I gotta see who
The
wrote this shit.
the the national anthem, the black national anthem, quote unquote black national anthem, was picked up by the NAACP. Now the NAACP we like to associate it with only black people, but it says colored people, and it serves
Mhm,
all minorities. It serves all
mhm.
minorities.
All this stuff it serves all minorities, all
Now,
of it.
Yeah,
but yeah, no, you
yeah,
can't say that because
it does.
we know that there is a other cultures draw a sharp Nigerians, Caribbeans, other
I'm
black
not talking about,
cultures.
but
That's
Ramil, I'm not
that's not what the
talking about
NAACP does.
African countries, right?
Yeah.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the way is first of all, what people don't understand, who designated black people black? The white man did that. This is his creation. All of this stuff, and people don't want to hear this because that's why he didn't name them different because they have a bunch of slaves. And then they was have it new generations, and he said, why do I have to name that they're not white? That's what his thing. They're not white. So when they start coming out with all these different labels, right?
James Weldon Johnson who wrote the Black National Anthem, was the son of James Johnson, a biracial hair raider, and Helen Louise Dillard, a native of Nassau in the Bahamas. So this nigga wasn't even a fucking. This is a this is what they would call a tether. He has no right to give the American Negro a national anthem. That's
That's
why I'm at. A
all right.
black
So
national anthem needs to come from a black American who
he is American though. But so here's the
I
thing.
said black
Here's the difference.
American.
Well, here's what I'm
He's a
saying.
Bohemian
Here,
American.
no, check it out. Check it out. All right, this is how I look at it. Now we got the FBA, which is, we could date back to American soil. You know what I'm saying? Where we hit land in America. But we have ADOS, which are Americans that are descendants of slaves. He's an American and he's a descendant of a Caribbean, which was likely a slave and black. So he's still an American though. So
He is
he's just
not.
not an FBA. He's just not an FBA, and
But the
he's a
problem with
biracial
that
black
is the problem with that is when it was created.
in
So what
1900.
I'm saying, there was no such thing as FBA, ADOS. There wasn't
It
no
was all the
social
same.
media. You can't
Yeah.
then turn around and reach back in history and take the anthem and say it's not. It doesn't stand for something because the guy who created it wasn't what you have called FBA. That don't even make
Okay.
sense.
But how you know he
I
wrote
see.
it for? How do you know he wrote it for Black Americans? Then how do you know? You can't.
How do you,
Then,
how do you
then
know that he
the
He
did?
wrote it
opposite. The
for
opposite is true as this as well. You can't say that he wrote that for Black Americans. That might have been for his people.
I think. All right. So regardless of
Isn't
whoever
that
he
not true?
wrote it for,
You doing the same thing. I'm just saying it makes sense that somebody who from the Bahamas will write an anthem for his people in the Bahamas. It don't
Okay.
make sense for him to write. He matter of fact, it says he was hold on. This dude is his history is this is a Caribbean dude.
he
This
was
is a
from
Caribbean.
Jacksonville, Florida. He's from Jacksonville, Florida.
Well, he was
Right.
born. He was born in Jacksonville, Florida, the son of James
His
Johnson.
daddy was.
His dad was biracial. We don't know what his dad biracial mixed with. If you look at his picture, this dude looks like a
He
fucking
speaks
white
Spanish
dude.
though too, man. He was also. I think he speaks Spanish because he was also a.
Oh, God. We got Bad
uh,
Bunny, daddy, grandparents, right? Oh, y'all done. Y'all done. Y'all lost
he
this
was.
shit.
Hey, check it out. Hey,
A
Romeo, check it
Spanish
out. Check it.
speaker wrote the Black
Hold
National
on,
Anthem.
hold on, bro. Hey, listen. Hey, hold on. He was Roosevelt's ambassador to Venezuela.
Oh my God, get the fuck out of here. So hold
So I think he
on.
was a Spanish speaker too.
So this guy, the guy who wrote the Black National, that shit wasn't for us. This nigga wrote that. He just wanted to publishing song credits. This nigga was a fucking Mexican. If you look at his picture, he don't even look black. He look like a white Mexican dude. Look up James Weldon Johnson, Platinum. Oh, you want me to share the screen?
No,
This ain't
But so
no
Ramir.
black dude.
Booker T. Washington was also a biracial, bro.
Yeah, but okay, what you guys that first of all,
I'm
like
glad you
said,
brought this up. I'm glad this guy brought this up, man, because this is gold, right? This nigga's not even this dude's a white dude. Let me share my screen real quick. Hold on, man.
brother.
I can't believe. Now we got. Platinum. This is a good street. It's educational right here.
No, it's just
brother,
facts, man. We gotta know our history, bro.
This
And they know.
doesn't mean I don't know why you think it.
How you
means
gonna how is this guy gonna write a Black National Anthem?
he did it.
It was
Come on,
adopted
man.
by the NAACP.
Okay, it was adopted by the NAACP. Okay,
Yeah. Which
and
is
he would be
which is
considered
fine to me.
he would be considered colored. He's not a white man.
But
Yeah,
he's
he
not
colored.
black. He's not a Black American.
Okay,
He's
well, see,
he's a Bohemian.
you're talking about
I'm sure.
conversations that are being had on social media
No, it's
now.
not conversations. Platinum. This is called lineage and ancestry. Okay, this is deeper than conversation because you got to explore this type of stuff because you got to know where you're getting you have to know where you're getting your fed, your stuff. You're going to take a Black National Anthem means, your people coming together on one thing. They don't look at it that way. Bohemians don't look at Black people. I've been in the Bahamas. Okay, this is another subsegment of the diaspora, but it's not Black American. It's not. He doesn't have our blood, Platinum. He don't got our,
His son
lineage.
Who wrote it? Him or his son?
He wrote it. It says he
was born in Florida.
Yeah, born in Jacksonville.
He was born in Jacksonville to a biracial head waiter and a Bohemian, and his mother was a native of Bahamas. So his dad, James Johnson, was a biracial head. It doesn't say what he was.
He was
mixed.
he was an American.
Yeah, but he wasn't a Black American.
Technically, he was a Black American because he was a man of color.
That's not colors is not black. Doesn't equal black all the time.
According to the rules that rules that have already
See
been
what his
created.
dad was. We got to find out what his dad. His dad's name was James Johnson. We got to find out what was James Johnson. We got to get down to the bottom of it because people talking about a black. But let me ask you this, Platinum. You don't think a Black national anthem should come from somebody who has the same lineage and bloodline as Black Americans that Black Americans are singing? You don't think it should come?
I think it
Well,
could.
I mean,
I
the
think
Star
it
Spangled
could.
that
Banner
makes sense.
neither does the Star Spangled Banner, dude. Star
Huh?
Spangled Banner comes from the dude's father was an Englishman. You know what I'm saying? Like it just is what it is. He was considered a teller too.
No,
You know what I'm
but
saying?
remember, you're making a point if that's a big deal. If you're somebody in 2026 and you reach back in history and say this person's a tether, this person's not FBA, this person's not ADOS, it matters to those people. But they're the one that's tearing down their own history. Now, do you want the song to continue? What are you going to replace it with? Okay, now this is the problem. Platinum can't say, "Hey, I don't like the Negro anthem. I'm going to write another one here." It don't work that way.
Yes, it does. They came up.
No,
Kwanzaa is a recent holiday. She was just invented in the 80s. Black people do have the power to have their own shit. Not this pseudo white dude. This dude, you can tell, you can see the white Neanderthal in this guy. I'm not saying there's no color in him, but you can see literally you can see that he's not, all the way us. I'm not saying he doesn't have any colored features, but you can just see with he looks like one of them, like the first doctor or some shit. You know what I'm saying, from the 1800s or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like this nigga is not our ancestors. This nigga probably looked at our ancestors with disgust back in the day. Platinum, our lineage from that was alive at this time. He probably turned a fucking.
But aren't you assuming that he did that? We don't know that he did
that's an
that.
assumption. That's an assumption.
And why would he look down on black people and write a song like he wrote?
He wrote "Lift Every Voice and Sing." That wasn't the Black National Anthem when he first wrote it. He just wrote the song, and the NAACP adopted it as the Black National Anthem. He wrote "Lift Every Voice and Sing," which is, whatever the fuck it was about. I mean,
it's really no different than the Star Spangled Banner. The father of the guy that Francis Scott Key, his dad was born in Britain and had a son here in America, and he wrote the Star Spangled Banner. It ain't no, we're at the time it was a country full of immigrants, man. You know what I'm saying? So
okay, so first of all, them white folks, that's where they came from. The white folks who came to America came from Britain.
mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So that's them following their origin. Okay. This is not the same because this guy lineage comes from the Bahamas and a biracial father. We don't know the race of the father, but I'm just saying he's clearly not. He doesn't have the same lineage as a FBA would, which would be me and I don't know your lineage to the other gentleman.
Yeah, it's Hutch, man.
I'm
I'm from Chicago too, man. And then my family goes. I could track my family back to 1700.
Yeah, same here. I literally can trace my family back to the fucking plantation. On my grandfather's side.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's just a different. And I think we got to start respecting just the fact that I don't think we respect our own lineage like other groups respect theirs. Like other groups wouldn't put up with none of this shit.
Yes, they would.
We didn't know it.
We know it now.
If your anthem was written over 100 years ago, unless you change it, that don't discredit it now.
It does because if FBA is serious, okay, about becoming their own delineation, which hopefully leads to legal protection. If they're serious about that, when shit like this is found out, it has to be changed. Unless you're just not serious. This is not part of your lineage. According if you look at Chinese people, they're not gonna go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. So so you're saying a Chinese man,
if they go back in their bloodline, they find out that something that was a part of their culture came from a Vietnamese, they're gonna cut that shit out because it's not Chinese.
You think a Chinese man married to a Korean woman, his contributions to China don't mean anything.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that if you're serious about your lineage, your lineage can be traced back. When you find people who try to infiltrate your lineage, just as they do today, that's why they took the ABC thing, that people don't want FBA having their own shit. When you see people who have infiltrated and put stuff in your culture that's not from your culture, then you have to eradicate. That's how you build a successful actual lineage. Now, I don't think FBA got it in us because we still talking about this. I don't think FBA really has it in them to really create and live on their own lineage, because they can't even get rid of shit that their own ancestors did not write.
But you can't go by that, Ramil, because of racism. There's a lot of things that's gonna come from immigrants or
We're
tethered.
not talking about things that come from. We're talking about lineage. I'm not talking about benefiting from stuff that comes from other people. When it comes to lineage, though, it has to be a hard line. If it's not going to be a hard line, then FBA ain't going nowhere.
This song, and a lot of the influence around it and things like it, like the NAACP were really more out of political alignments, more so than it was about lineage. So, like,
He was a consul. My bad. I'm just. This dude was a consul
no,
for Venezuela and Nicaragua. Man, this nigga wasn't no nigga. I mean, again, that's nothing. And I don't got nothing against this guy, but he was a consul to what nigga you know was a consul to Venezuela?
he probably speaks Spanish, man. You
Or
know,
Nicaragua.
I recently found out I had some Hispanic background in my family too. Man. I didn't even know. You know what I'm saying?
And it's the thing though, Ramil, when you say FBA and replacing, changing all of these things, you help. How are they going to do that?
It is not that hard to classify things as whether it's come from your lineage or not. I mean, do you see how easily he was able to access this information and find out that this guy was a Bohemian?
Yeah. Okay. Say online, you designate him. He was an American, but you designate
Bohemian American.
his parents or whatever weren't FBA. His parents weren't FBA. Okay, so therefore, first generation immigrant, call them whatever you want to, right? Now, you can do something online. You can have a website and say historical figures who were non-FBA. You can do something like that, but I'm saying, how do you change it? The next year at the Super Bowl, somebody's going to be singing the Negro National Anthem. Kids are still going to be learning the Negro National Anthem. See,
well, it's not my mission to change. I'm just pointing it. We're just having this conversation. I'm not on the mission to. FBA is not my thing. I'm willing to adopt it if Black people can take it serious enough, and it can get to the government level. I don't think it can happen because again, we're not even smart enough to root this out. This is not a FBA anthem. By definition, it's just not. I mean, there's nothing you can say that's going to change it. It's just not.
The Negro National Anthem.
It's not a Negro. It's a Bohemian, and it's not even the anthem.
You're ignoring that he's American. The guy who wrote it,
he's American.
Yeah, but it's a Bohemian American national anthem.
You could say it's the Black American, or so like what I would say, Ado's national anthem. Because he is still ADOS. He's an American descendant of slaves. He's an American citizen.
You don't know he descended from slaves.
I'm pretty sure if he came from Bahamas.
The problem, if you hold yourself with the only achievements and only accomplishment we're going to cite are second-born Black Americans whose parents were born in America. We're only going to cite achievements by those. Well, you're preventing all that history is going to be gone.
Why you say are you saying FBA don't have their own history outside of other people? I think we have a rich history.
They were prohibited from a lot of stuff.
Black FBAs did a whole. You just saw the ABC segment that was highlighting. It's a lot of Black people in
I don't think
America.
that guy. Hold on, did you check all those people? The traffic light guy, you checked it. He's not a His parents were born in America and had him in America.
Yes,
You checked him. Okay.
Garrett Morgan.
Yeah, I don't know his name.
Yeah.
The
These
toilet and the traffic light, right?
I don't know about the toilet, but yeah, Garrett Morgan did the that's a FB, that's a George Washington Carver, another one. These are,
Are they the only? Okay, so we were under oppression,
but we were still
So
getting it.
hold up. So the only people that we're going to highlight are parents were either born in America and then they had children in America, and those kids, those are the only people we're going to acknowledge, even though we were in no position to control anything. Like we're not in any positions to even change our names. We can't even change our label. I get it. You can get a movement online. Remember, Jesse Jackson lost to Dukakis or whatever for the nomination. Jesse Jackson had a huge influence in America. And he was able to say that and do that because of what he had did. He damn near became a president. So wait a minute, Kamala made it up. She ran. Kamala was she won the nomination. No, wait a minute. So Kamala say, you're going to be what I say you are?
I don't know what Kamala's not a black what you would call FBA. She's just not.
She's not. Neither is Brock.
She's not even close.
Okay, man.
Brock wasn't FBA.
I mean, she's not platinum. You know what's
I'm telling you, man. You look, man. In politics, one of the reasons the NAACP and Dr. King reached out to other groups because there's strength in numbers. When you say I'm just gonna have one group, you're not gonna have that much power.
Platinum, that has not helped Black Americans at all.
Okay,
I got for a long time though that when Barack was elected, though he's a black man, he's not the same man as I am. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't come from the same lineage. You know, we knew that, and neither did Kamala. And I was a little, thrown off by that. You know what I'm saying? Of course you want to elect them, but when all that happened, it was kind of sad that it took a guy that was born from a foreign black man here in America to become president when we had millions upon millions of us that.
Well, they did the same thing they do to the black guy all the time. The very minute a black guy tries to ascend to power, they attack him. They make it racial. They accuse him of racism. Even when with Barack Obama, they tried to tie Al Sharpton around his neck. Barack knew
he couldn't
do it.
Right. Yeah.
Well, Barack is a Nigerian. All right, so let's get that. I mean, he's not. That's another guy. That's why he didn't do anything.
Barack was born in. Okay. Oh, I got you. My fault. Go ahead.
Where was he born? I want to hear this.
Hawaii.
He's born in Hawaii. He's born in Hawaii.
Have you seen?
He's born in Hawaii.
I'm sorry, he's not Nigerian. Barack is Kenyan. I'm sorry, he's a Kenyan.
Kenyan American.
He's a
Kenyan
Kenyan
American with a mother from Kansas. And he was born in Hawaii. From where? Kansas.
Okay. But technically he's a Kenyan American then, right?
Yeah.
Who are we trying to get to acknowledge us? Say we have a black man.
Shit, he's from Mississippi. Try to get us to get analysis first. Shit.
That's what I'm saying, though. Are we trying to? Do you think that the white supremacist is going to embrace? Okay, he's 100% slave blood. Because when Obama was running for president, they kept bringing that up, saying black people shouldn't support
Actually,
him.
white people would acknowledge that. They're already talking about it. They're already talking about it. They're already talking about Tucker Carlson. They definitely know. They definitely can see it, but it's not up to white people to. We got to get us to acknowledge it first. It's if niggas want to do that. If niggas don't want to do it, that's cool.
They don't.
I'm just saying it's a good move to do because other groups do it. Vietnam amongst the Asians, you have Vietnamese, Chinese, Japanese. Okay, the other groups of people have their own delineation, which is operates as protection for them, operates as a cultural, protection, and it's we just don't have that because we just want to include everybody, and let everybody get a piece of what we do.
Right. I agree with you on that 100%. And the one thing that I would say FBAs have been accused of that you got to look at really is tokenism, man, or symbolism. We'll take a symbol and a token, and then we'll embrace that so heavily that that's good enough. You know what I'm saying? That's why we could get the Kwanzaa holiday and everybody's like, oh, we got Kwanzaa, we got Martin Luther King Day. Oh, we got Martin Luther King Day. They haven't done anything that is of impact. If you look at the economic stats on Black people, we are at the bottom of the run across the board of all Americans. And we've been here longer than most of them. You know what I'm saying? So even our top 1%, I looked at those numbers today, the top 1% on average in America makes about 500,000 on average, but the top 1% of Black people is 300,000. It's like, it's on every category,
Man, that is
on
so
every category of
trash.
everything. Every category of everything, dude. We on the bottom rung of it, and then we celebrate because they put up a Black president or a Black political candidate or a Black this or a Black that, the first Black. They always hit it with the first Black this, first Black that. We've been here since
They're
the
gonna
beginning
give
of the
you
country.
they're gonna give you a hero, just like we had the white guy who came over here a couple of days ago. If you listen to him, he kept trying to tell us right
Hmm.
from wrong. He kept trying to tell us what we should do. And I said, well, no,
Hmm.
I'm gonna do what I want to do. And she got to understand, and a slave, you can't. That's not a slave. You're gonna do what you want to do. You gotta do what I tell you to do.
Right.
And when you, it, it's not as easy as people think. People keep thinking that white folks. So they're the ones who white folks are the one who named you. White folks are the one who bred you. Whites are the ones who created you. White people created you. So you're gonna have to convince them to change your name. And how do you do that? You got to do it through politics. But when you talk to the Negro, they act like they don't have to do that. I don't get where they're going with that. You said Tucker Carlson, he said it. Okay, and the guy private the video. Why did he private the video?
So, because one of them non-FBAs got a hold of that, they told them they shut it down. I'm gonna tell you why. Because stuff like that, because a lot of foreign Blacks definitely have used Black people's you know situation in America to advance themselves. They blend in. Just like I'll give you an example. The governor of Maryland, right? A Black governor, but he's a Caribbean governor, but he cosplays as Black when it's convenient. He said he just came out today and said, "I'm the only Black governor in America," and then when he says that, it makes it seem like he's an FBA, but no, he's a Caribbean. Okay, he's the first Caribbean governor, and I think why can't he say that? He's a Caribbean governor, but he said, oh, "I'm the first Black governor. I wasn't invited." Blah blah blah, and stuff like that. Actually, it actually works for the actual, I guess you want to call FBAs, because it takes away from. He said no reparations.
Yeah,
What
he
I'm
did.
saying? So it's like that's why, and again, I'm not a pro reparations activist. I'm just saying stuff like that muddies up the actual FBA fight,
Yep.
because you got people who cosplay as Black blocking the stuff that. But I bet you if somebody came off a Caribbean, he ain't gonna block that.
Right.
He ain't gonna
And then
block no
check this.
Caribbean stuff. Shit.
And Ramil, you own to something right there too, because what's really going on is that we're getting the illusion of progress, but
Is
in reality,
exactly, it's a finesse.
yeah, in reality, that these are foreign people's children that are coming here and that are surpassing us. and that's
under the
ridiculous.
guise of black, under the guise of F. Well, I get you. That's why I say if FBA can get traction, I'll fuck with it because you're really getting hold. You know, FBA is really getting hold when you let other foreigners come in, use your positioning that you work for, that your ancestors work for, to further their people. You really getting hold. It's that serious. I mean,
Right
it's just
off
that
your
simple.
back, off your back.
Yeah, but the problem is, I don't believe FBA really believe in politics. And okay, in America, right? I
agree with that. That's
Yeah,
a
I agree
fact.
too.
Yeah, so but see, that's what I mean. That's a conflict because if I tell you, hey man, I need another school. I had twins last night, and that same school that was torn up when I was going there, I'm finna go down here. Let's get together and let's start a campaign to try to get a school built. Because you're looking out for your kids, right? You're going to have to influence politicians to do that. Just walking around talking about it, that's not going to do it. And this is the thing. When you get into these YouTube channels, they think that's all you got to do. And then
I agree.
if
I
you
agree.
look at these YouTube channels, they think that's all you got to do. And if you disagree, you're a tether.
Right. Hey, you know what? And you know what? I will say the one thing I agreed upon with somebody I normally disagree with is when Anton and Corey were talking about you got to vote locally. And then Corey was like, that's sucker shit. I was like, no, man, you got to get involved in your politics. You got to govern your neighborhood. You got to govern the places that you live. You have to have control. You have to have control over your local administration. You have control over your law enforcement. You have to control over your taxes. You have to have control over your HOAs. You have to control over all that stuff. Everything that decides on what the rules are and how the money is administered, you need to have a voice in every single part of that.
And guess who's doing that?
Yeah, like the
The
foreigners and
foreign
the white
blacks,
folks.
the foreign
Mexico,
blacks.
Mexicans. Yeah, well, maybe
Yeah,
the tethers, but
yeah,
that's what I'm saying. It's the non-blacks who do that.
yeah,
That's why the neighborhoods are filled with businesses and they're not in the businesses. That's why
yeah.
their hoods are owned by somebody. They're rental properties. That's not their. It's not their homes. And then we was talking about the schools, and that's what I mean by the Negro. When a person says, "I attended that elementary when I was going to school," that thing was towed down then. When a person says that, most Negroes just say, "Man, they going to the same school I went to. You gonna
Mhm.
like that school?" But the other races, that's unacceptable. They're going to demand new schools. They're going to demand fix the potholes. They're going to demand increase the police. They're going to demand get all of the overgrowth out of all the growth out of the parks. They're going to demand these things.
Yep.
I want to get this type of discount if I have a business. Negroes
Yeah,
don't do that, and that's what I'm saying. I hear a lot of this stuff online, but I don't ever hear the political side. The political side matters.
right. It was so ridiculous. It's like they're so into it. Is that these months will be here literally illegal and going ahead and protesting and trying to get people in office and voting and all this type of stuff. And they ain't even supposed to be here. You know what I'm saying? And we've been here our entire
But
like
see, another aspect of that when you say the FBA and ADOS is they keep trying to pretend that this is about them. Legal
Mhm.
immigration has nothing to do with them.
Whoa,
They
Nothing.
want to get them out because
hold on, Platt. Hold on. Yeah, illegal immigration has a lot to do with
no,
FBA.
it impacts them. But I'm saying getting them out has nothing to do with them because they're not clearing it so that the Negro can get the job. They're clearing it because of white survival and the birth rate. And they're slowly America's changing, and they believe America will be something different than what it is right now if it becomes a majority black country. So they're trying to get them out as much as they can.
Yeah,
They're
but
trying to protect their
so black
sovereignty.
people. So
Huh?
so I guess the quote unquote FBA doesn't benefit if they get all these illegals out, like because
Oh,
It's a
man, Ramil,
potential to
I
do
thought
that.
about that, man. I thought
It's a
about that.
potential, but what
it's
I'm
not.
saying,
It's way more the potential.
Yeah,
It's
but no, I mean, in ideal, I think you're on to something. But in practice, man, we have seen that every time there's an opportunity for Black folks to move up the rungs in society, there's some mechanism that's left or changed around to take that opportunity and put somebody above them. And we've seen this time and
I
time
can give you
again.
an example right now. Let's talk about housing, okay? How much the illegal immigrants are taking up the housing, which which means the supply is less, but the demand is high, which means the price of housing goes up. Over
Mhm.
10 to 20 million housing slots are occupied by undocumented. Those are the housing slots that could be going to Americans, and when those housing slots are taken up, it takes away the supply.
Hmm. Yeah,
Okay, what kind of
that's
houses
a
though?
good
When you
measure.
start talking
All
about,
kind, and we're
It
talking
doesn't
about
matter. It
homes,
doesn't even matter.
homes,
Yeah, it
homes.
doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
yeah.
It
Actually, it
just
doesn't. He's right. It doesn't
no,
matter. But if we want to get specific, let's talk about homes.
mm-hmm.
Okay, these homes that are occupied by undocumented. Americans complain about home ownership at the same time want to keep the borders open.
right. Because
These
they're like at every economic level, regardless of where they are, if there's a legal person at that same level and they're taking a housing spot
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
that is creating a higher demand than would normally be, which can
which
drive the
raises the
prices on the
price
higher
and
end.
increases scarcity. Okay,
Yeah, so it's possible.
that's just one aspect of
It's an
it.
impact. Yeah, yeah, I can see that for sure. Now,
Okay,
and
in my city, Honda said we're gonna build a new car plant, and we hiring like 2,000 people. Okay, so all the people, you know, were like, okay, when can we start putting applications? So they said, okay, well, we bringing in a bunch of people from uh, other countries and from across America to work there, but we got 500 openings. Okay, they went down there, like 15,000 people applied from the local community. They only hired like 75, and they came out and said these people are not qualified. And the 75 was in like sanitation, but the jobs that were open, they weren't qualified. And what the people were criticizing the individuals is, you guys are not prepared. You guys on one side of the fence say you're ready to make that next step. You're ready to be a significant part of your country. You're ready to become better. Like, you're black, they mess you over, you black, but you're not qualified for nothing. All you do is hang on the fucking corner and play basketball. So you can't get a job with us. And you got to understand, I see what they do. I see the company come here, and I see the niggas don't want to walk. I said, why don't you out here asking me for $2, $3? Why don't you go ahead and clean yourself up, man? They hiring down there. I ain't got no time for no shit. I don't got no time for it. So you go talk to them, man. That's what I mean. We actually ignoring that we have a lot of problems, man. We don't
Everybody
have
has problems. But that don't mean
we don't have no
illegal.
leader. We don't have no central figure. Like you said, I mean, anything goes, but we're not making those decisions. We're not the ones making the decision. Look at the Trump thing. He put the thing on Obama and Michelle Obama. Okay, maybe you didn't even vote for Obama. Maybe he's a tether, you don't like him. But he still disrespected black people. You got Negroes out here making excuses for him on that. So how we gonna get anywhere, man? We won't draw the line in the sand on nothing. And I was a part of a political campaign. I wasn't running for office. I was a part of helping them win office. I've been in them town halls. I'm telling you, man, I seen them dudes sit up there claim they can't find no job, and you can come back with a company saying, okay, we'll hire 100 people as a favor to the politician. They hang that up. Now you're gonna be working. You're gonna be working. 15 people show up when it's 300 people claiming they need jobs. And that's when I was like, man, I don't know, man. But see, this is the thing. You can't, one thing about these YouTube channels, you can't have these conversations. You know why? YouTube is about I'm gonna listen to that platform to hear what I want to hear. I'm not really listening to be informed. I'm listening to be entertained, and they got to give it to. So if you a black dude and you want to talk about how behind black people are and how it's all their fault, and you hate guys, they don't deserve no reparations, and let these white people off the hook, whites will go there to listen to that. They don't care if it's real or not. And how many of these dudes who like that, when they start saying, look, Tim Scott said that post put up, I already seen in his in the chat box under all of that stuff, they're saying get him out. Primary Tim Scott, got to get him out of there. What about being right? Don't you think he gonna disagree at some point? You're a liberal. They put that in there. He's a liberal. Go join the NAACP. This is a liberal. And you're like, well, why is he all of that? Because he's asked the man to take the clip down. And we've all been tribalized, man. And it really don't matter. And look, Ramil, they can take down the Negro National Anthem today. I'm ready to go the direction they trying to go. If they want to make Shannon Sharp the official spokesman for black people, okay, let's make them. I mean, for FBA.
I mean, all I'm saying is just, if FBA is serious about a lineage, then what comes with the lineage is a degree of separation. Doesn't mean you ignore everybody else's contribution to society, but when it comes to an FBA, foundational means you were one of the founding. Your family were some of the foundational blacks that contributed to this country. Not a black who came later who might have contributed, but a foundational. That word means you were the foundation. And so if that's going to be used, my thing is, when you see this fucking, when you see this clearly Caucasian, Bohemian, Spanish-speaking conquistador nigga, you have to say, hey, he has no right to influence our culture.
You mean now, right?
Ain't retroactively as well.
No. What would be the new Black Negro anthem? And show me the group. Show me the group of black
you know how
people.
many singers we got now? It's hella niggas who can write that shit now. I mean, hella people come up with that shit now.
Kendrick can make it. Kendrick can make the new Negro.
He would have more credibility than this guy. And I'm not, again, this guy could have been a great, and then he's talking about the NAACP. We know what the NAACP was about. I mean, first of all, we know who owns that, and we know that they're not even for black people like that. We don't even got to get into the NAACP situation. But that's if FBA is serious. I'm sitting back waiting. I mean, like I said, I get it, I understand it. But like you said, Platinum, you're right about it. They got to get political, and that ABC news story is actually the first step, getting the media involved. But you see how quickly they shut that down. It's a fight. I don't know if FBA got that fight in them to really.
It costs money.
It costs money, time, war, shit.
Ramil, when I was a little kid, I heard a Spanish radio station in my city. I was a little kid. There was a handful of Spanish off to a particular part of the city. Grow up, come back. Man, that's a flourishing community now. They're having schools, people, Spanish-speaking teachers. They got Spanish-speaking police officers. They got police officers who are designated to that side of town, who are fluent in Spanish and understood the plight of what they were doing. Businesses are opening. All the black businesses that was big were now changed. All the black people, and they do it now. They go to, the Good Taco. They got sports bars now. Elmos, bunch of TVs, you know, hot wings like a Hooters, but it's in the hood. And you look at that and you say, man, the Latino community is flourishing. Also, they ran their first Latino representative. Now they don't have their own district, but they ran them for the district that would uh, uh, cover them. And that person, it was a female, and it was her first time running. She almost won. Negroes, these districts, Negroes ain't never had these districts. They ain't never had these. They never had no representatives. It's always been white men, like as you would say, liberals, white Democrats. So that's what I'm saying. They look at how they do it, but they understand that you have to do it a certain kind of way. I don't think the Negro knows. Hey man, I don't think the Negro, other than getting on YouTube and creating something, trying to implement it. I'm not sure the Negro understands that.
No, it doesn't. It's because it's a war game. Like it's not just about like it's war. Okay, like and I just motherfuckers ain't ready for doing what you really gotta do to get some, traction in America. And I don't mean violent war. I'm just, it's a game of wits, politics, legal. It's a lot of shit you gotta really do to get something like that going in America. It's not no light work. It's not light work.
And that's been what people don't understand is the compromise with the immigrant. And hey, check it out. No more tethers, all that. Okay. But you got to understand the compromise. The compromise with the tether was to increase your political power. The compromise with the Latino, the lady who ran but didn't win, you know what? Guess what? You're running and you say, Maria is going to be my assistant. She's going to be my assistant mayor. You know why? You want her vote. You want those Latinos to vote for you. So somebody say, hey, man, let's keep this shit all black. Come on, man, what you doing? Let's keep it all black. Well, you say, I got to win it. Oh, fuck that. No, you only tether shit. That's what I'm saying. And when somebody says that, you say, man, do you understand politics? But then again, this is some YouTube stuff, so.
And the other thing, though, is that, man, black folks, man, we're going to have to learn how to unify. We have a really hard problem. And I'm not saying that there's going to be some huge kumbaya and all this other stuff. But when you talk about, like, the Hispanic communities, they have very strong familiar ties. They have a common language that they speak, which kind of keeps them blocked in, especially when they come in from out of the country. And and they tend to do business with each other. Like, man, if we come here, man, like the first thing I hear when I hear about one black person talk about another black business, they talking down on them.
Look at the movement. You just said something, right? You said for the most part, all of these people stick together, not 100%, but for the most part, all of them stick together. Well, look at the online renaming of the African American to FBA ADOS. They don't like each other.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm saying within that, when you say reparations, if they said we're gonna give it to you, if ADOS qualifies, they're gonna get it. If FBA qualifies, they're gonna get it. I've heard people from the FBA side saying ADOS don't get shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm looking at what obviously it wouldn't go through them, right? But I'm saying that's the thing. So that's what it is now. They just because they don't claim to be FBA, they don't get anything. What about the blacks who still call themselves African American? They don't get anything.
Hey, if I listen to Ramil logic, he kind of in that camp though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because if the Black National Anthem was created by a non FBA, if James Johnson created it, James Walden Johnson created it, he ain't FBA, he ADOS. If we can't count that as being something that we could embrace as FBA, then I would say the plight of the reparation from America
should go to just FBA. It shouldn't extend to.
No, you can't say that. You can't say that. If somebody is a descendant of slaves, if there was ever something like a reparations, they would qualify. That's absurd to say. Well, the
How would
people
they
who are,
qualify
It's not
for
for
reparations?
American slavery.
if they're the American descendants of slaves are basically first. I mean, it's like born in America. Your parents were American, and you can trace your lineage back. You know that's basically, you know, I don't know if it's exactly the same, but it's pretty similar with FBA. But they don't like each other. So,
Never heard
but
them not like. No, I don't think they don't like each other because I guess I think Tariq Nasheed co-op. It was ADOS first when that gay bitch, then ADOS, and then Tariq Nasheed created FBA and kind of stole the movement from them. And you know, I think FBA is now the reigning name, but
but the point was this, Ramil. He was talking about how Latinos will stick together, and we're not even talking about they don't all get along.
No.
They had their problems, but I'm saying they will. They do stick together. When it comes to us, we don't. And a lot of the stuff we don't want to tell the truth about. A lot of the times we can't do anything is because we don't like each other.
Dude, we don't even want to live in the same hood together, man. It's by literally economic force. It's not like by choice. Mars don't live in the hood by choice. They kind of force the.
And a politician knows his constituency. A politician will lie to get your vote. And eventually it's going to happen. Some politician is going to stand up on that podium and promise reparations to get in office.
I mean, San Francisco, they already passed. They said they finna get niggas reparation. They said they're gonna get niggas $5 million.
Oh, okay, $5 million each.
That's a waste.
I think they passed the law and everything, but the thing is, they said they can't afford it. They passed the law and can't afford it.
I heard they can. They're just not going to pay. I heard they can afford it.
No,
Ain't no city in this country can afford to give every black citizen $5 million a piece.
It's a lot of money. It's a lot.
You'd have to look at what they have in their budget and what they, you know, there's ways to do it. They could say, hey, okay, I can tell you right now, they could take, say you got a baseball team and you got a football team and you got a college football team, like Miami, say Miami. You can get that. You can just raise the prices.
Well, you know, the biggest problem is not even that. It's that if you give reparations in the form of cash, it is a disrespect to future generations. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's disrespect to the past and the future generation. The reason I say that, if it's in cash only, it's going to go right back into the economy, and it's going to be right back in the hands of the people that were the original oppressors in the first place. It has to be in the form of some form of either sovereignty or some kind of ongoing benefit that's extended to everybody that is of that lineage moving forward. Otherwise, it's going to go.
You got Hutch. You need to speak up a little bit.
Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right. So what I was saying is, like, if it's cash, it's going to go right back into the economy, and it's wiped out in one generation. It has to be something that's
Hey man, you got close and then you went away again.
Oh shit! Can you hear me now?
Burley, Hutch, it's hard. You're up and down.
Yeah, my fault. Is that better?
There you go. Yes, stay there.
Yeah. So what I was saying is that, like, if it goes to like just cash, it's one generation and out. So it has to be in the form of something similar to what was done for the Americans, where it's a form of sovereignty, where you have your own sovereign nation, you have your own land that can't be extended to other people outside of that particular group. You know, so it can only be sold amongst each other. It cannot be sold to outsiders. It cannot leave the actual lineage, and it has to be in some kind of extended benefit, either in the form of some kind of tax benefit, some kind of a stipend that comes to every child born, educational benefits, healthcare benefit. It has to be something that birthright goes into it in the form of reparation. Otherwise, if you give cash to this generation, that's gone. and
Mhm.
it's going to be worthless. That is going to be worthless to every every generation that comes after that. You
But
know,
brother, you know what? I'm not even going to do that. I'm not even going to begin to even try to unravel that. You're right, because I mean, we got to get them first, huh?
right?
So,
But if we let
what's
them
up?
just
What's up with you, Drumsky?
Yo, what's happening?
You had your thoughts?
Uh, my thoughts on why blacks have their own national anthem.
Yeah, good or bad?
Uh, I think that a lot of what blacks do is just really from history. And I mean, a lot of the history we don't know. It's just stuff that we were told. But I mean, there's a lot of stuff in history that we're told that's not true. So, you know, the thing about black people is we're very emotional.
Okay, that's it. That's all you got.
I mean, no, I mean, just being emotional causes us to do things the way we do, you
Do
know?
we need you got the national anthem, you got the black national anthem. Do black people need their own national anthem? Have we up to the
I
point of
need it. I don't know, but do we have it? Yes. I mean, I would say with all the new technology and AI and all this stuff, it's just weird that we remind ourselves that we were slaves all the time, or that like, it kind of like makes this inferior type of element, and that's why it's just like it's
the
we're always begging white people to be within theirs instead of making our own, you
Mm.
know?
Does the
So I mean,
national anthem remind black people that they were slaves?
I would say so.
Oh, so we don't need any anthem.
I wouldn't say that either, because I mean, you don't want to forget because they try to erase that from history, but at the same time, it's like we're trying to move forward. So I don't know. It's like pros and cons is a slippery slope. You can't win for losing. I mean, either way it goes, it could be bad or good. I mean, there's I don't know, there's pros and cons to everything, I guess.
There you go.
I
Uh,
mean, yeah, go
Coco,
ahead.
Coco Jones performed the national anthem at the Super Bowl. There was an online backlash. A lot of bigots and racists didn't like it. It reminds you of the black man doesn't have a right, even a right to fail. The black man should have
Well,
a right. The black man should have a right to do what he pleases as long as it's within the law.
well,
If
the
he
whole thing is we don't got respect as black men. They respect black women more than they respect black men.
That was a black woman who sang it.
But if you heard what I said, women get more respect in the black community than black men do. And that's because the women don't respect the men. If you look at any other race, all the women they respect their men. And it's really our fault. We allowed the shit to go the way it goes. The colorful hair, the long ass nails, the badass attitudes, no dad in the
Them the women
house.
you like though. Them the women you be running behind.
I really don't though.
Them the women you be hitting your gas. I mean, hitting your brake, trying to stick your neck like a garage, like a giraffe out your window.
I don't know why you would say that
What's
I
up
would
with
do
you?
that.
What's up with you?
Why would you say that I that's my type of woman? Why would you say that?
You like women like that. You like women with
How do you know what type of woman I like? Have you
pink
ever seen
hair,
have you ever seen
pink
a
hair.
woman?
You
Have you
like
ever seen me with a woman?
that's what you like, brother.
How do you know what I like, Platt? Why do you always do that? You talk at me instead of talking to me, man. I'm just a person on your panel, bro.
You don't
You
like women
ain't,
with pink hair?
no, I don't. I don't like none of that. I don't like long nails. I don't like pink hair. I don't like colorful hair. I don't like fat bitches. I like bitches that, take care of their body, do yoga, do fitness. Like, I don't know, man. I'm just different, bro. Yeah. So you obviously don't know who you're talking to, and that's fine. You might think a certain way, but yeah.
Go ahead, man. All right, I changed it, man. Go ahead.
No, I mean, you said
You were
you,
saying
you
the
said
women
I
don't know.
like. You said I like
Yeah,
women
brother,
like
brother,
that. You
brother,
assumed it.
brother.
You assumed it. You
Okay,
assumed that. I
you're
don't know
right,
why.
brother. Now let's go forward.
Okay. So what are we going forward with?
You said that women don't respect the men,
Okay, yeah, I was saying
and you
that.
said the men some kind of way. I mean, which you can give us some clarity on some kind of way the men can stop the women from the nails, the pink hair, the high heels. I guess the ratchet behavior. Go ahead.
You said what can stop it? Well, I was saying it's
You
the
said it was
men's
our
fault.
fault. Our
Yeah,
fault.
because we allowed it. What you allow will continue. And then, once something starts, it spreads. It's kind of like a crack in the windshield, you know? And after a while, it'll spread, it'll keep going. And then it's unfixable. So right now, things are unfixable. You know, too many things have unfolded, and that's just the way it is now. And the world will never be how it was, especially post 2020.
Okay.
So, I mean, at the end of the day, that's what we're going into, a whole new way of life with technology and robots and AI and bad relationships and, people falling off as far as families. That's not prevalent anymore, you know, like women cooking is not prevalent anymore, you know, women actually being soft and caring about you and writing love letters and shit like that. They don't do that shit no more. You know, even fat, regular women be looking a damn mess and they will treat you like they are, you know, Burgundy Baker or something. You know what I'm saying? Like they just fine and they not. You know what I'm saying? Be looking a
Yeah.
damn mess.
Yeah.
So that's
Coco Jones sang the Black National Anthem, and she comes out on fire unfairly. And this is about control. This is
right.
about the control. And we see the halftime show was like a Latino Hispanic control. What are Negroes going to do when the Negro, they just look at him and say, well, we're better off with the Latinos. We're better off with a different race because the Asians going to complain. They're going to complain to Jay-Z. Jay-Z going to play the game. Jay-Z's going to play. He's a shell. He plays the shell game to get all of his money. And we're falling further and further behind. And somebody said, when is he going to invite Chris Brown down there? When is he going to challenge the system? He put a man down there in a dress. He can't put Chris Brown down there. That's a halftime show. But he's scared.
Who was in the dress?
I didn't see the show. That guy said he was going to have on a dress.
Oh, Bad Bunny did?
I don't know. I didn't see that. I saw the
I
beginning.
didn't want
Yeah,
I didn't I saw like the tail end of it because I was smoking a blunt
I
halftime.
just saw I saw about a minute, and then he walked. He pushed through some stuff. He started walking through a bunch of people dancing, and that's when I went ahead and just changed it. Well, I think I got up. I had something to do anyhow.
Yeah. But yeah, man, I think there is a such thing as black fatigue.
Well,
I
hold on,
do
Platinum.
think
All the shit you talking about, but they need to accept. You didn't even accept the halftime. You didn't watch a halftime show.
Now, see, this is what you're mixing it up with.
No, hold on, man. You
No,
talking
no, no,
about
no,
what they
no.
gotta accept, but you
What,
didn't even accept the Latino.
I
You
have no
didn't.
problem. See, that's no. See, that's what you see what
You
you're
didn't
doing.
sit there. You didn't
I
sit
have
there.
no problem with the Latino aspect. I have a
Why
problem.
didn't you watch the halftime show
I
then? You
have
want
a
the white folks to
problem.
watch.
I have a problem with a man, who wants to do that. It's not something I'm interested in looking at, and I have other things to
So
do.
how
So,
come why can't white people not be interested in looking at the Black National Anthem?
but the Black National Anthem is an appreciation of what blacks have went through.
So
What
why
he's
aren't you
doing.
appreciating? Why aren't you appreciating what Latinos went through?
No, this is this guy's part of this guy's show. Unless you know He hadn't said anything about
That
it.
was
Had
part of the show too. The black national anthem part of the show. You're not
no,
showing the Latinos the same grace you want white people to show
no,
black.
you're saying okay. Well, did Coco Jones, was she studded up singing that?
Was she what?
Was she dressed up like a stud?
I don't know how. I mean,
She had on a dress. Coco Jones she's straight, and she's with one of the basketball players. He was there. So what I'm saying, when you say the Bad Bunny, he's doing this stuff on. He's got sort of an agenda. So he was able to perform.
I don't know about any of that. I don't know. I know he's a Latino, and you didn't embrace the Latino. The Latino can say the same thing about you. What you're saying about
no, Ramil. Sometimes he wears a dress during his performances, and that was the big controversy because don't nobody want to see him. Nobody want to see that, man. And people talking about, I got my son with me, man. Come on, don't put that on TV.
What? So what you watched? What you went to Turning Point? You watched the Turning Point half?
No, I had something I had to do anyhow. In fact, this wasn't even that long. That Jennifer Lopez and the woman with the hips don't lie, whatever her name is, man, that thing went almost about 35 minutes. I know.
Shakira and
kept coming back. I kept coming back because I was like, what the? I was like, okay, I want to hear that. Then I wait about 10 minutes, come back. They still was performing. I cut it off, go mess around 10 more minutes, look at the thing, they still performing. I was like, what the?
well,
But we don't know. We used to be, look, man, when we were colored, and I've been trying to tell Negroes this, we need to go back to those days when we were colored. We were more together and we were more focused. And I wasn't alive, but those were the days where a black person, you were appreciated. You still had to deal with racism, but you could function in America. And there was such thing as you can go to a place and you talk about a sinners, right? Black people used to have those little things and they were illegal. But you know what? As long as they didn't hurt nobody, they could have them. And church, they could have church. Black people were independent of what the white man's, that was his world.
no, that's not necessarily true.
He didn't really infringe on you. No, that was segregation. They really didn't mess with each other like that. It was more Negroes trying to jump out there in their world than them trying to jump into the Negroes' world.
Well, you know why I say they probably did that is because these white people have more order, man. You know, it's sad to say, but they really do. I mean, when it comes to like
We had a lot of order.
mathematics,
When we were colored, we had a lot of order.
but we lost that. We lost it.
That's why
We
I
don't
said
have that sense of culture, that sense of pride.
That's why I said when we were colored.
Yeah, we don't have none of that Negro spirit as we used to call ourselves.
You used to have it, man. It was a great movies were different. We just cared about each other. We were just a different people.
Yeah, and they had a lot of emphasis on African, and I don't think that a lot of black people are African. I think they're indigenous to this country.
And one thing that's not told during the civil rights movement and Vietnam, America, and maybe they did it deliberately, they never talked about the people who were criminals, the people who was operating the dice games, the gambling parlors, the street, the women who were selling it. All they never talk about. So when you look at the civil rights movement, when you look at video, you get the impression that they didn't have that. They had that. They had that. It just was not focused because it was a different type of black person. They focused on that type of black person. They were always dressed clean. They were always respectful, and they were sort of nonviolent. But there were plenty of black people. If you would have put a dog on them, they would have went to the cemetery that night. And we things have not changed that much.
Well, I would say this: if Black people could actually come together and do something productive, like have their own NASA, have their own skyscrapers, have their own banks, which we we do have our own banks. We have a few different things. I'm not saying that we don't, but you know what I'm trying to say. Like we need to get our shit together as far as infrastructure and really having roots into this shit the way that the Jays do, the way that the white people do, you know, even
Well, it's gonna take
in,
money though.
but that's the whole thing is, man, there's no nation like that of black people that's big like making money like the Arabs with the oil, or
But
like
it's
the
more than
United
just you
States with
got
the
to do.
white people, like you
If
Chinese with they got money too. Like it is when are we gonna get something? But that's
you
the whole
tell
thing.
me,
We are the chosen people, man.
no,
That's
forget all of that. Forget all that. You tell me when black people gonna start having their own. You tell me.
so I mean, we half-ass do it. I'm not saying that we don't have banks, we don't have institutions. Because they're
Most,
there. There's a few that are there, but I
if
mean, what type of real impact is it?
if I
You
open
know,
up
when
a,
you got Bank of America, when you got Chase, when you got like, you know what I
well,
mean? Like,
that's gonna be pretty hard to do though, brother. You just saying that operating a bank, that's a little bit harder than what I'm talking about. If I open up a strip club, a shake joint, within 2 years, I'm gonna lose my insurance and have to close it down because niggas gonna come in there and I'm gonna tell them a million times. I'm gonna tell them a million times, hey man, we ain't doing no type of thugging, no banging, take off your hat, enjoy the ladies. If I 3 days go by and I don't say nothing to them, they all gonna have on hats.
well, if you guys, I don't know, because I mean, white people had shit like McDonald's and
Now we
Starbucks and shit like that, you know,
okay,
like
yeah,
black
but
people.
I don't know if that okay, that's white people. What I'm saying, Negroes can't even operate a little hole in the wall strip club without Negroes shooting it up. One Negro mad at the next Negro.
But that's what I'm saying. You saying a strip club, and it's just like, damn, why got a nigga got to own a strip club? Why can't he own a grocery store?
So you
Why
gotta
can't a
have you
nigga?
some money.
Why?
You gotta have some money.
And that's what I'm saying. White people
And you
got
know
it.
how
They're
hold
ahead.
up, hold
They're
up.
ahead
And
on
if,
us. They're ahead
okay,
on us.
and if I open up a grocery store, if Platinum open it up, Negroes ain't gonna come there because I'm black.
That's why you can't tell them that platinum opened up,
Wow.
and you need to brand it differently, just like the white people do. You know,
The
when
fresh
you come
market
to,
down here is foreign owned. Negroes stay in there.
all right, well, I'm gonna let you talk, Platt, because I'll be trying to talk sometimes. You cut me off, bro.
And it's more than just saying, dreaming. Why don't we put a hotel on the moon? Well, you can say that, but that's not gonna be easy to do. A lot of that stuff is our own behavior, man, and that's what that's my whole point.
Elon Musk say he finna put a city on the moon.
You gonna stay there?
No,
The moon don't have no atmosphere.
I mean you could build some shit. Yeah, everything would be inside. I'm
It
not
would have to
leaving the
be.
planet though. I'm
It would
not
have to
doing
be
that.
underground.
I don't know how the fuck they're gonna do that. I don't even think you ever went to the moon. So I don't know how the fuck
Ain't
you gonna do
nobody,
that.
yeah, ain't nobody been to the moon, man.
Well, all those craters on there, man, it don't look like the proper place to put a hotel. I mean, or a city.
He said he's not going to Mars no more because it's you can only get there every like 2 years or some shit because of rotation. But so they focus efforts on the moon now.
And the radiation would kill you anyhow. So they said there was no coming back. You don't have to worry about the return flight because the atmosphere, the radiation there
Well, for
over
Mars,
extended, yep, on Mars over extended period of time, you were going to pass away.
the extended period of time, nigga, you step on Mars, you step out that spaceship for 5 seconds, you're dead.
Well, even with the suit, even with the suit, they're just saying that over time, it's like anything, and we're sensitive to radiation. And if you're around, radioactivity or radiation, it will cause problems in the body. And they say Mars is radioactive.
Why
You
y'all
can
believe in any of that shit anyway? When we barely can get a cell signal, y'all be losing. We be dropping
There you
calls
go.
and shit.
Now you're
Like,
talking.
man,
Hey,
come
you
on.
don't believe it? You don't believe that the planet Mars exists?
Who
Man,
yes, me?
we don't know. We don't know, man. We don't
Yeah,
know.
it
You know,
exists.
you can take a telescope and like literally look
Yeah, it exists.
and see that shit. Like you can see Mars. Like
Most
so
people,
sometimes you can see them with your naked eye.
if most people went that far away from Earth, they wet their pants.
I
That's a
think that'd do
long
more
way
than
to
what
go,
they
man. That's a long way to be being a human being. You going way out to just the moon.
Yeah, man, you just don't want to drink some water, go outside and hit the sun. You know, just regular shit. It's
Yeah, I don't
just
even think.
not. It's not the same air. You know what I'm saying? Like you breathing oxygen, fake
No,
oxygen.
it's
You
not the
know?
same oxygen. First of all, you can't live on Mars. Okay, so we can just forget even having that discussion. But if you did, you'd have to live underground. And once again, if it's 50 people, we're still human beings. If it's 50 people, we all went through safety checks and all of that. What if I'm part of the 50 and I be on some other shit and I start say some simplistic shit like a woman. We go over there and I think I like this woman and she lied to me. She give me false signals and then she started messing with another dude. And I said, you know what? I'm gonna punch a hole in this shit. We're human beings.
You
I mean,
stupid.
you gotta make sure the ratio is straight before you do some shit like before you go to a fucking different planet. It gotta be like 5 bitches and 2 dudes or some shit, or 3
But
dudes or
you,
some
but
shit.
but Days, what if the women switch up though, Ramil?
That's still gonna be a
How the fuck they gonna
problem.
push up in the middle of nowhere?
Oh man, I can't. That's
Hey,
the
wait
whole.
a minute. This Ramil, is this the nigga that be saying that he a pimp or he used to be a pimp? But he
No,
talk
I ain't
about
never heard. No,
Go
manager.
I
straight
haven't.
down that hall. At
I
the end, make
haven't.
a left, make another
Yeah,
left.
I haven't heard him say nothing like that, bro. And look, we had to be respectful over here, brother.
Oh man, I
That's
was just
some
making sure
brother.
that's not the
No,
same Ramil.
I am. This is me.
Okay, I thought so, nigga. That's what I was talking about.
Hey, tough guy.
Okay, flat. All
Yeah.
right, man. Go ahead, man. I'm gonna
I
be
wanted to
quiet.
hear him out. I wanted to hear him out. I wanted to hear.
Okay, I mean, that's up to you. If you don't feel disrespected, because that's some subject matter.
That's not a disrespectful topic to
Oh,
me.
okay. Go ahead, tough guy.
I was just saying this is not the nigga, but it is the nigga. That's what's funny. That's why I started laughing, nigga, because I know who he is. Because he was swearing that pimps don't exist no more, and you got to be a quote unquote manager now or some weird ass shit. He said,
Isn't
I
that
don't
what a
know.
pimp always was?
Hold on. When did I say that? When did I say that quote?
It was a long time ago, bruh. I remember on quote, bro. You said that.
That's not what I said.
That's what you said. You
No,
said pimping is not. You said in these times, in these days, pimping does not exist. You got to be a
I didn't say
manager and do
pimping
shit
doesn't
online
exist.
or some weird ass shit. You said. What'd you say then?
I didn't say pimping
Okay,
doesn't
so
exist.
what was you saying then?
I
Say
said
it
it's
again.
stupid. I said it's stupid to try to pimp in the age of technology.
Why would you say that? Because life is outside.
Okay, so first of
It's
all,
not. It's not on the internet.
in the age of
You got to go outside.
technology,
Even though, wait a minute.
when you're
Even though
outside, they
people.
use technology to help people out outside. Do they not?
What I'm trying to
They got
explain.
cameras everywhere.
What does that
Okay,
mean?
that's
Like shit don't
technology.
just. What does that mean?
That means if you're doing
That don't
crime
stop
in the
shit.
age, I didn't say it stop shit. I said it's stupid
Okay,
to
so what
do
are you
it.
talking about? You
You
just
said
said
I said
Please
it
let
don't
him
exist.
explain it and stop
Okay,
interrupting him.
nigga, you said I said it don't exist. I never said that. All I said was in the age of technology is stupid to do. You over here talking about I said it don't exist. Never said
that's
that.
what you. That's what you
Pull up the
said.
clip.
Okay. Yeah, but no, what we can do is we can go forward. Okay, because
No,
he
I
didn't
mean,
come
if
up
you're gonna
here.
say I said something, you gotta
I got
prove
you.
it, or you just talking
But no,
shit.
he didn't come up here to discuss something he said. He's offering his commentary just like you. to the topic.
No, he put words in my mouth. That's different than
Yes,
offering.
hold on, but this the wrong platform. I don't like when niggas
But
do that.
okay, so why would you say it's
I
stupid
don't
to
like
do?
when niggas do that.
It's stupid to do because they're giving out football numbers for it right now. Are they not?
Okay, and you all have the last word on that. Okay, yeah, I don't like when niggas go to platforms and start talking about some shit some niggas said a year ago on another platform. But you can do that on another platform, brother. But right now we finna go forward.
No, but I was just making sure that was
Right
the nigga.
now we're gonna talk about this subject, right? This topic. If it's all right with you.
He was cool.
Hold on, let me show you. This how you do this. I hate to do this to you, tough guy. This how you do a nigga. If it's all right with you. There you go. See that? It got him. You say it, Ramil. That's how you get it got him.
What you say?
Got him. If it's all right with you.
Man, come on, man. Why you always do that to me, Black? You always be talking at me, bro.
I'm fucking with you.
Talk to me, my nigga.
You all right?
Don't talk at me, man.
Go ahead, TD.
Nah, what's going on with y'all tonight, man?
Hey man, why was you trying to piggyback on this nigga when I was talking to Reed? Why you have to open your mouth and say something?
Because you
No,
sitting
ain't no
there
because
interrupting him.
niggas between me. No, it's between me and no, man.
You cut me off now.
No, man.
Hey, if
He
you
ain't
don't
no
mind,
bitch. He don't need.
if it's all right with you, motherfucker.
I thought you was for unity. I thought you was for unity. You up here fighting and shit with niggas?
What are you talking about? I ain't never said I was for unity.
You were saying
this nigga says unity.
You ain't for no unity. Go ahead, TD.
Nah, he full of shit like the rest of them niggas online, so it is what it is.
Yeah, whatever, nigga. This is why niggas don't get along, nigga. Because you can't have a difference in opinion with niggas and still be cool. Y'all niggas be getting all
We'd be all right if you wasn't trying to pick a fight in the first place.
Y'all don't know how to have jokes. Because y'all just not witty enough for me, nigga. That's why.
That's not witty, bro. You just being a dickhead. It's not witty.
Okay,
that's not no skill.
Call it what you want, nigga.
We gotta get back on the topic, man.
Call it what you want, motherfucker.
I just did.
If that's all right with you,
that's why I said I allowed you, nigga. Go ahead.
You ain't allowed shit.
Obviously, I did. What you allow will continue, bitch ass nigga.
We got to get back on the topic. If that's all right with you, right? Thank you. Go ahead, TD.
Cornball ass niggas online and shit, bro. Quiet.
Yeah, TD, you sort of adding to it. Can we go now?
This nigga over there rumbling through shit, nigga. Sit your ass down somewhere, nigga.
You sit your ass down, motherfucker.
What you doing, nigga? Goddamn, what you gonna mess, nigga?
What y'all doing, man? Come on, TD. I'm asking you about the topic, man.
No, I'm trying to figure out what's the problem with the black people having their own national anthem. Even if it's not something that you want to, take part in, I don't see nothing wrong with it. I don't see nothing wrong with taking pride in the culture.
Why is it a problem? Okay, when black people
who is taking out the trash, man? Somebody need to press mute.
When black people celebrate a national anthem, racist whites get upset. They look at it and say, "You Negroes, once again, you doing something we don't allow or we don't want you to do." And when black people say, "Well, I'll celebrate the national anthem," but there's references to slavery, and it really wasn't created for me. Shut up, Negro, and do what we tell you to do. And that's what I'm saying. That's where you get offensive. And that's where you'll just like the national anthem on some protest rebellion shit. And it's like you say, maybe if you went 50 years with your mouth closed, maybe Negroes would get rid of the black national anthem.
I agree.
Thank you. You smart, TD. That's what I like about you.
What's TD stand for? Too dumb?
Lord, we really didn't get up here to do all that business, man.
I was just playing, man. Damn, man.
Don't do it again, man, because we just trying. Nobody's insulting you. Why you? Nobody come up here to be insulted, man.
They do insult me. They do.
You deserve to be insulted, brother.
It's all good. Hey man, you can insult me. You know why? Because I'm better at doing it. So you can insult me all you want.
Not with elementary jokes like that, you aren't.
That shit was weak.
Hey, man.
Man.
Yeah, well, at the end of the day, man,
Got niggas quiet, but go ahead.
and
Go ahead, Black.
Ramil found out, TD, that the guy who wrote it
Mhm.
is the son. Well, technically, he would
The
be a tether.
Bohemian.
He's a tether.
Oh, for real?
That's what.
Now see that I didn't know.
He's a Bohemian. We pulled up the Wikipedia, and that's just. And he was a consulate to Venezuela and Nicaragua, so he's a Spanish-speaking Bohemian. But black. That's the Black National Anthem, though. Y'all got it.
Oh wow.
It's for you too, though, Ramil.
It ain't for me. That's a Bohemian. What else? A Nicaraguan, whatever the fuck.
I think a lot of black people do shit by tradition and because their mama and their grandmama did it. And they grew up like that. And that's all they know.
But hold up. If you listen to what you just said, that sort of makes perfect sense.
But I'm saying it doesn't mean that it's right, though.
But it does mean you were raised by your family and you do what they taught you to do.
Yeah, but I mean, when you get older, it's up to you to not be living your childhood trauma or doing everything your parents said, because a lot of people find themselves in bad situations because of that. So, I mean, look, man, when you get old enough and you know the truth, see, you gotta know the truth first. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be doing your due diligence to find out what the truth is. And a lot of people might think that that's subjective, but you need to look at things that are objective, and that's what's going to determine that. And just be mindful of that before you move forward in your daily life.
Well, hold up. I'm curious about the whole the dynamic going to the moon. They say you
It's just
guys
not real.
y'all gonna be up there for 10-year segments before we'll be able to rotate you guys out. No, we gotta make it 50-year segments before we can rotate you out. And
Flat,
Yep,
they
they
still
have to.
no,
They
no,
have
no,
to.
no, no,
they
no,
still
no, no.
don't have a video, brand new.
Okay, all right. 50-year segments before we can rotate you guys out, and you have a dynamic of 25 women, 25 men who have to spend, say, the whole training. They have to choose each other. And then before they even go up there, they're with each other for almost a year. If somebody during that time don't like it, we swap them out. But then they say, okay, that's the partner. That's your partner. You need to learn with that person. And then they get to the moon. Do you think they're going to have problems as far as interaction, as far as he want to go somewhere else, she want to go somewhere else? There's breakups, there's heartbreak because they're on this mission.
Yeah, definitely gonna be problems.
Thank you. Even with all of that, somebody gonna be left out. And somebody gonna, just like they do in America, just like they do right now as we speak. Niggas go out here and delete themselves all the time over relationships. And women.
Didn't you see that movie, The Passengers, with the white boy that he
Yeah, I
opened
saw
up the pod of the white girl, and she was mad at him because everybody else was asleep because he woke
Oh
up before
yeah, I saw
everybody.
that. I saw that joint. The
Yeah,
guy. What was the guy? The guy from Guardians of the Galaxy. Yeah, it was him and. I forgot the girl's name, but I know who you're talking about. But I know that movie. Yeah,
my
it was
daughter
a pretty
likes
good
that
movie.
movie. Yeah, my daughter. That's her. That's her.
there you go, a man who he had woke up because of what a malfunction, and
Yeah,
he could have
Yeah,
just
the
said, "Hey,
pod. Yeah, the pod malfunction, and he woke up before everybody. I guess they were supposed to be asleep for like 900 years, and he
yeah,
woke
because it
up
was gonna
like
take
no,
that
no,
long for
no."
them to get to that planet.
Yeah, but he could have. He could have sacrificed himself. He could have said, "Okay, they're making sure they straight, and I'll just have to do because I made a decision to come on this mission. I can't go back, so I'll just live my years."
yeah, he was already 100. He was like 100 years in or some shit, and it took
Yeah, but
like 900.
well,
Yeah,
that's
so
human.
he was already. He had already. Yeah, you're
That's,
right.
that's human nature. So what I'm saying is when a person is faced with 15, 20 years, 40, 50 years of being by themselves, period, they will do drastic things. And we keep, one of the biggest problems for me is we act like humans are not animals. I know we like to pretend that shit, but humans are animals, man.
Yeah, we're primitive in a lot of the different elements, but I'll say this, man. You know, at the end of the day, like I said, the more that you know, the better. That's why I say if you knew better, you do better. You know what I'm saying? Or you're supposed to do better if you know better.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
know, you're
you're
supposed
supposed
to.
to do better, but yeah.
Yeah, not a lot of niggas do, and that's what it is, bro. Like, look. Platt, you know, I come on here for entertainment. I like to have fun and all that. But like in real life, when it come down to business, like if you ain't taking care of your business, man, you ain't gonna make it. You not, dog. You just not gonna make it, dog.
And you know what? That would be a reason I would turn down. And I don't want to go to a form. I mean, I want to go to a planet. I'm just saying, if I was in a group, I'd turn it down. And they said, well, you think it's too.
What if Earth was about to be destroyed? Would you take the chance and go? If they had like ships,
Man, you know what?
leaving?
I'm gonna be for real. If I'm 100% serious. If they said we got shuttles, individual shuttles that take one person.
No, no individual. It's gonna be group shuttles. You got
No,
and
if
there's
they
a
said we
50% chance you guys make it to the moon, but the Earth about to be destroyed by fucking whatever.
no, I wouldn't go to the moon. I go to another planet by
No,
myself.
you can only go to it
because I know what's gonna happen. If I go with a collection of humans, they're
How
gonna
you
act
gonna get to the
fool
planet?
when
You
they
gonna
get
build your own? You gonna build your own
because
spaceship?
it's human nature, Ramil. They're
So you might
gonna
as well
do.
stay on Earth and let the Earth blow up.
You know what, Ramil? When these ships crash, now we're in a different world. You know, it's 2026. Well, if you go back and go read a Mutiny on the Bounty, when these ships would crash,
What the fuck is
them
that?
people. Well, I know. Anyhow,
That a
them people.
James Cameron novel or some shit?
No, them people would turn on each other, man. When it was 15 guys on a island, and then they went and got the island. It was
Okay,
a few
if
islands.
Platinum, let me
They
rephrase the question.
traded for an island. They traded
Let me
the
rephrase the
local,
question. The Earth is
the
about to
locals
blow up.
for coconuts and fish. And if you had technology, you could trade with the locals to get.
All right, here's the situation, Platinum. The Earth is about to blow up for some reason, okay? And they have shuttles going to the moon or wherever the fuck, and they're shuttling people. And you can either take the chance to go on the shuttle and go to the next planet, or you can stay with the Earth and just die with the Earth. What are you doing? You gonna go with the shuttle with everybody else, or you gonna stay here and
Probably
take?
stay behind.
Okay.
Because it's going to be worse if you go with them. See, that's what I'm saying.
What if the Earth's about to blow up and it's going to reach temperatures of 1,000 degrees? So you're only gonna die a slow burning slow death on Earth.
That's not going to be slow.
If it gets that high, it's gonna be pretty fast.
Instantaneously, really.
Yeah. What they say, like the people that got caught at ground zero during a nuke, and they didn't feel it.
You never know. What if you never know? It might be a slow process, you know.
Well, they say in 2032 there's a big ass rock that's the size of Texas that's coming towards us right now.
Yeah, and usually, thankfully, the magnetic field of the Earth and everything tends to throw those off. Luckily, so hope it keeps working.
Human nature is the most dominating thing because it's almost like when a guy gets married, right? A guy can get married, he could be the best guy in the world. That woman's still gonna step out. If important, if she wants to. You know what I mean? Like she feels the need. She ain't gonna say, I feel the need, but I'm not gonna do it. So that's what I mean. Our nature controls us. Therefore, stuff like space travel, it can't work. When I was underway, I used to be on the ship. They put them people through. Man, you damn, they had to go to college about sexual harassment. Don't mess with the women. Don't mess with the women.
I've been on a ship too. Motherfuckers still be going to fucking the goddamn.
There you go. That's what I'm saying.
Little things.
Once they, no, remember, once they got underway, and there was an attraction. the woman
I
was
had a
attracted
bitch writing
to
me
men.
love letters on the fucking boat and shit. I'm like, what the fuck, bitch?
Mhm.
Passing me love letters and shit.
We had women come to the which is completely off limits. White women was coming down to the male berth and talking about something. It's Peter down here.
Yeah, I had bitch come down to the berth looking for me. Yeah, they don't give a fuck. It'd be the bitches who be initiating them goddamn things on the ship.
That is the thing that most men that this world don't want to accept. We just don't want to accept.
Bitch coming downstairs to the mail. You gotta actually go downstairs to that shit. Bitch coming down, knocking on the door, blah, 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 such and such. Here and shit. Like, damn, you bold, bitch. Like,
not only that, I mean, well, I ain't going. Well, you're expressing yourself a little bit different on it, but not only that, a lot of times the women be fine, and
They be
then
lonely.
they come down 2 floors.
Yeah,
Like
women
they'll
are
go
lonely.
to a floor of dudes, and then they'll walk into 80 men asking for one dude, and you have to
This is
look at
why
them
you
and say,
see them
man, that's
teachers working with them little boys because they
that,
desperate.
you
They
have to
lonely.
look. You have to look at. You have to look at that, and that tells you about human nature. How she would come down, she ain't supposed to do it, and then you went through 2 floors of dudes into a burden of 85 dudes. You know, looking for one dude because you want to talk to this guy you like, and then like you say, they keep putting shit on the man. You think the man is such a bad guy? Man, I've seen what these women. I'm not saying something should happen to them, but I'm just saying they be just as guilty as these guys. We had a bunch of women got kicked out doing that because they
if
kept
not
messing with
more.
the dudes. They kept messing with the dudes.
There be a
And
lot of weirdo girls out there, believe it or not.
I wouldn't call them weirdos. No, they're just women.
Man, no, it's some weirdo girls out there.
But you
Some
know,
weirdo
but you know what though? Yeah, what he's saying about weirdo women. Women are just as awkward
Yes,
and what's the word? It's awkward. It's another word,
weird.
but
They be acting
but
weird, bro.
yeah, I mean, you already said weird. That's another word I'm thinking of. But it falls in line. I'm trying to do a different word. Come on, man. Let me do a different word. But everything that they claim men to be, when there's like these dudes are weird, they're awkward, and I'm like, women are the same way. The only difference is women have the benefit of being able to use their looks more so to their advantage. Like it's a lot of women, and I know you guys have encountered these women who are very attractive, and then you go to talk to them, and it's like,
Socially
what
awkward,
the? Yes, and you're like,
strange.
right, and
Don't know how to communicate.
you give her the benefit of the doubt at first before you talk to her because she's attractive, but then once she starts talking, you're like, oh,
Like,
what
why
the?
you open your mouth? Just be
And this
quiet.
is the
That's
thing
why they
right here.
say.
This is the thing right here. Righteous put perverted. That's not they never hang that on women.
Never.
And when you look at OnlyFans, you got a chick out here, she got an OnlyFans.
Mm-hmm.
You got a chick out here, she got a high body count. You got a chick out here, she'll go down 3 flights that's full of nothing but men to find this one dude she got a crush on or whatever. And and they'll go
Yeah,
back up.
that's past promiscuous.
They
That's
never
that's on a whole different level.
they never hang a title like this on those women. And you be like, man, you half naked on Instagram? You got an OnlyFans? You smashing all the niggas? They never do that to women. They only put that shit on men.
But they can't hang it on the women like that because they know that if they do, it pretty much starts to cut back on what you need men and women for, and that is to keep the population going.
Well, ain't nobody gonna stop having sex, nigga. We don't need to
No, ain't
promote that at all.
ain't nobody gonna stop having sex, but it is going to cut down on that birthing rate. It really is.
How come they don't do that to women, Ramil?
Well, the birthing rate is down now with white people. That's what they said, or just
It's
in
down. It's
general.
down in America
In
in
general,
general.
yeah, in
Yeah.
general, yeah.
You sleep, Ramil?
Hell no,
You
I'm working, nigga. I gotta get this shit done. What you said? What now?
how come they will hang a perverted label on a man? All a man got to do is talk to the one woman. That's all you got to do. All a man got to do is go to a
Because the
woman.
niggas don't sue enough. That's why.
minus the suit, right? What I'm saying is all a guy got to do is talk to the
But
wrong
they look at
woman.
you crazy when you do that. Because I'll say I've been in that situation where it was this
We,
big booty girl that I was working at this spot, and she used to like touch on me and say weird shit. Because like I used to do a mill machine. I don't know if y'all know what a mill machine is, but you got to stick it to a table before it drills in the table, and you got to like step on it. And she was like, "Dance like you a stripper," and she would grab my necklace and like grab me and touch me. I'm like, if I did
mm,
any of that, I'd be
mm.
fired. And then I
No, no,
went off one day because I was tired of everybody, whatever. One of my boss came at me sideways in front of everybody, and I went off on him. And then the boss took me to the side, and I was like, yeah. And she did because I was just mad about all of it. You know what I'm saying? So I
mhm,
just came out and said everything, and he had to go to her because if you say something, you got to go to her. And then she ended up quitting. And
mhm.
after she quit, they fired me because they
Oh,
liked her because she was all
mhm.
flirtatious like that with everybody,
Yeah.
and they was all married and stuff. So
Okay, hold on,
yeah.
hold on. I could go up to a woman who, she don't. I ain't her type. She don't like me. So I can go up to a woman, start talking to her, and she don't like me. I could turn around, come back the next day, start talking to him. She'll say he's a creep. Every time I go around there, he tries to talk to me. He's a creep. He's a weirdo. And then I could say, well, wait a minute. You got an OnlyFans. You strip. Half of these niggas here done smashed. Yet they don't put that on you, but they put that on a man who's doing what? Being a healthy man. That's all he's doing. And I said, look at it, man. And you know what? That's affecting men because every time a man tries to be a man in this society, he gets
You can't
curtailed.
be.
They don't want him
Yeah.
to be a man.
Well, here's the thing: you really can't. You gotta ignore that shit because a man can still be a man if you just can't listen. You gotta not
That's
listen to
true.
the
That's
fucking
true.
Yeah.
outside. Because I don't give a fuck, nigga. I got a constitutional right to deal with hoes, nigga. I got a constitutional right to do what the fuck. I don't care what the fuck society said. I'm gonna do what I gotta do. Ain't nobody gonna, castrate
Because
me.
because you cannot take women seriously in regards to that, because the same type of guy that she'll reject will also be similar to the guy that she'll be all over, and it's just like, wait a minute. So that guy over there, you don't like him, but this guy over here, who is practically a carbon copy of that guy, you like him, and she'll be like, well, he's different. And you be like, no, not really. So
What,
yeah, you can't take women serious like that.
there's some disagreement. You said all over. Nah, they'll give you some. They'll give you some play. But as far as even when they initially they don't like you or whatever, and then eventually they'll sleep with you. But now the whole all over part, now you ain't gonna get that. You ain't gonna get man treatment. I had a chick tell me that. She said, "Wait a minute, you trying to act like you my man?" I'm like, "No, no, I'm smashing." I didn't say smashing. I'm saying no, I'm just. And she said, "Hell no, you ain't my motherfucking man. You can't be with me like that." I'm like, "What the fuck?" And I said, "Well, why are we together at all?" But so I guess you got to, as because they have different ways they deal with men,
Hmm.
and they do, and hell, that.
That's why it's best to be in control of it, And I always learned that because I didn't know I was a player like that till because I used to have girls give me money and shit just to hang out with me. I remember there was this girl, she was in the military and she was married. I didn't find out she was married until I stayed in her barracks. So she was in the military. She was sneaking me in the barracks with her roommate, and then her roommate is the one that was basically like told on her or whatever because she had me sneaking in there or whatever. And then she used to go to my grandma's house and send me $300 a week just so I wouldn't say nothing to her husband. And I didn't even know.
Hmm.
I didn't even know. I didn't even know though. You know what I'm saying? And then I used to
Mhm.
have this white girl because I'm from the Midwest. She used to sell crack. And one time I was fucking with her, like when I first met her, and she had a condom in her pocket, and I kind of went off on her, like, "Why you got condoms in your pocket?" And I didn't even
Hey, we
know that
gotta
the
watch
bitch was.
our mouth, man. We are trying to do a regular stream.
My bad, my bad. Well, I didn't know she was, not selling more than crack. She was, she was a hustler, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
But
How
she,
come y'all
she
niggas be bragging on women like that?
what are you talking about? I'm talking about a situation. I'm
No,
just
I'm
saying.
asking you. I'm asking you, man to man. I'm not trying to hate. That's a question. Why do Negroes brag on women like that? You said she had a pocket full of rubbers and crack in her pocket.
No, I said she used to sell crack. I'm from the Midwest, so crack is what they used to do as far as from being
What's
the
the
hood.
limit? What's where a woman that's you're not gonna mess with her? What can a woman do where it just cuts you ain't gonna mess with her?
This is when I was young, man. I'm talking about when I was a young man.
So you wouldn't date a woman like that now, right?
That's selling crack?
That's selling
No,
drugs and got a pocket
no,
full of condoms.
no.
Okay.
I mean, if she had a
Thank
pocket full of condoms, then she getting sent. That's not somebody that you talking to. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, at the end of the day,
you.
uh, yeah, I don't know, man.
I
But
got you, bro. No, I heard you, man. I heard you. I heard you, Christian, man. Go ahead.
hey, man,
Come on.
I'm just
You know
giving
what,
to you.
man? Why
I'm
don't you
giving
just
you the honest truth, man.
finish
That's all.
what you were saying, brother? Come on.
You stop me. You always interrupt me, Platt. You do that, but
I
it's
thought you
all
were
good.
finished. Are you're
Yeah, I'm
finished?
finished. Yeah, I'm done. Go ahead.
Okay.
Move forward.
Thank you. Yeah,
Yeah,
you got Coco Jones up here. This man talking about condoms in a pocket.
I was talking about a situation. You wasn't listening, obviously, but it's all good.
Nah, man, you gotta for me, I'm from the hood. Nothing but love for my people, the struggle. I get it, but you gotta elevate, man. You just got to, man. Um, you gotta say, hey, I know I can date these
No,
harder.
but Platt, you always saying date and being square. I'm just telling you about a situation that happened a long time ago, and you telling me the type of
Yeah, but the
girls that
thing
I
about
like.
me on that,
You
no,
talking
but
about I like girls with red hair
no.
and
Even
loud.
on,
That's
even
what you did. You did
even
this
on that,
tonight.
um, you guys, y'all underrate what a square living a square's perspective. You guys really downplay that like that's such a bad thing.
Ain't
It's
nothing
really
being. I am
it
not
depends
saying that
on the
being
it
square is a
depends on
bad
the
thing.
it depends on the women, man. You got some bad regular women. If you a dude and you want to
Yeah,
toss
but
up,
nowadays, what I'm trying to tell you is
if
there's a
you a
culture
guy,
of
if you a
there's a
guy,
culture.
if you're a guy, you want to toss up strippers, OnlyFans thoughts. Do your thing, man.
She
Do your
don't even
thing.
gotta be on
Hold
OnlyFans
up.
or nothing like that. She
Tough
gonna think of you like a trick because that's what
guy.
is a fad right now. I'm telling you, that's how girls are right now. It's either you can buy me something, take me to dinner, do this, do that. Like they ain't really, you know what I'm
I got
saying? Like niggas is not smashing like that unless you got some game. And even the niggas with game is having some issues.
Man, you
So
know what? Damn, man, this that nigga right though. That is today's climate, man. Like it's you really gotta be. It is that type of culture nowadays, Platinum. I don't know if you understand. I know what you're saying, Platinum, as far as like you could be a regular, and I'm a square nowadays. I done converted to a square nowadays. But at the end of the day, uh, every bitch, whether she's a hoe, OnlyFans or regular bitch, they all got the
hmm
same mindset. They're looking you either trick or the dick. That's it.
yep, yep, yep.
And that's just what it is. There's no in between. I don't care if the bitch is 43 years old.
Trick or dick.
That's it. It's only
no,
two categories for
no.
niggas.
No. A woman will pull in 2026. A woman will shut down. She'll close out her OnlyFans. She'll post up photos, whatever videos. She'll put up, her Instagram, mate, and she will hop in her car on her money, her dime, and she will come by late
That's
and
the yes,
and
either
spend
trick
the
or
night.
dick.
Hold up, and spend the night with you, and get up before she leave, whatever, let you know she got of here, and she all did that and on her own. Now, this the point. If she likes you over the men who are talking to her, they'll do that, man.
Okay, so Platinum, what you describe is the nigga who is going to be in her dick category. Yes, they will do that, and then even then, but when they do that, even the guy that do that for, you only got a limited window which you can enjoy that, because familiarity breeds contempt nowadays. So she gonna, even the niggas that these bitches like, you only gonna get that treatment for like a
A little
temporary
while. Yeah,
time
yeah. And
before
then
she
they
gets
get they move
stimulated.
on somewhere else.
Yeah, because they
Yeah.
got so much stimulation from online, all other shit, and all this other shit telling them the
That's
world is
true. Because
there and everything.
I got a 20, well, she's 26 now. I met her when she was 23. I'm surprised the bitch stayed around as long as she did, if I'm honest with you, because
I bet
I'm
you it's
older
on and
now.
off though.
It is like an on and off thing.
It's
But
bitches do that too.
I actually let her go this year, man, because she said Merry Christmas to me, and I was going to text her what was it, Happy New Year or whatever, but I just ain't said nothing to her, man. I'm gonna let her live, because it was cool while it lasted. And I mean, I could probably initiate and get her back and all that, like, but I ain't, it ain't all that serious, you know. Until she showed me, something different. I can't be, doing. She young. But yeah, that's basically what it is, man. You got to know who you dealing with, and that's what I'm saying. They'll come over, they'll kick it with you, they'll even tell you about all the other dudes they got. I'll be like, man, I don't want to hear about that shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they be doing some scandalous shit, man, and they be really talking about they in love with somebody, and they come over to your house and lay
Yeah.
with you all night.
Well, there ain't nothing wrong with that. And also, men gotta men gotta love themselves, and that's hard for niggas to do, especially
Bingo.
the way our society is constructed for black men. Because men don't learn themselves when they raised by women. They don't love themselves when they're
It's
listening
not
to
just
their
black
friends.
men,
No,
but it's
there
men
you
in
go. You're
general.
right. Men gotta learn themselves. When you love yourself as a man, you're
Hmm.
not gonna take a lot of this.
Bullshit, yeah.
Yeah, that
That's
these
why a lot of
that
niggas
these
also ain't having sex too, though,
I was
Plat.
just about to
It's
say that
not
if you
that.
really love
Yeah, it's
yourself as a
not
man
just.
nowadays, you ain't gonna be fucking like that.
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
because well, hold on. What I'm saying is all of the stuff you need to know everything about the woman. And no, when you love yourself,
Mhm.
you're not even attracted to women that's disrespectful. That don't
Exactly.
you're not you
And
know.
there's a
And,
lot of bitches out here.
hold on,
Why you think niggas is celibate?
and a lot of dudes,
Mhm.
other men will come up to them and say, "Yeah, I saw you and her together," or "Hey, man, that girl asked, the girl on room 14 or whatever, she asked about you. This girl, you came to the wedding, man. My cousin crazy about you." But the problem is this: it ain't they ain't attractive. They are attractive and they're single, but they don't know how to talk to a man, and then they don't want a man to talk to them the right way. And a man says, I'm not going to disrespect myself. I'm not going to let that woman start dictating what I'm going to do, what I ain't going to do. And she's not ready for a man. She's still out here. She need to go get her a little boy because I'm a man. And
You know what? That's what they said. The three things is either you are a man to a woman, you a bitch to a woman, or something else. What they say, or you a hoe or some shit. They basically saying if you ain't oh no, they saying a woman, if a woman is a mother to you, or a woman is a man to you, or a woman is something else. It was like three of them. Then basically, you know, you a little boy or you're a man, or oh, basically they said if you got a man, they'll make you feel like a little girl, and
mm,
if you make them feel like they're a mother, then you got a little boy. And then there was another one, fuck boy, I guess, somebody that just having sex with or some weird shit. But yeah, it was three of them.
yeah, the roles are pretty much reversed now. The men now are hoes. But hold up, now, let me tell you something. They're not being paid. They're not being paid no bread. They might get a phone or some shit. They might get some Jordans. The woman might pay to get their hair put in some barrettes and pigtails. But these niggas, that's what I'm saying. They got But that's only a small. That's a lower tier man that who even would accept some shit like that.
Yeah, I mean, the niggas that's driving their cars while they at work. You know what I'm saying? Like we used to do that shit a long
Hmm.
time ago. Like that's what I'm saying. Like once you grow up, you ain't doing none of that shit no more. But I mean, we done did all
Hmm.
that shit. You know what I'm
I
saying?
know a nigga 50. He 50 years old. The bitch got his hair in pigtails.
Shit, I remember when I was young, I used to have this bitch out in Arizona, man. She had a house that she owned, a big ass house that she owned. And yeah, we got into it one time. And yeah, she came over the house tripping and I was like, yeah, I ain't fucking with you no more. But yeah, she was she was right, but that's what I'm saying. Like just because a woman got something nowadays, that's why dudes be messing with. It's just like I don't know. You like you said, the roles is reversed. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be in control though. I don't give a fuck how much money she got or whatever she doing. It was what I say go. If she ain't with that, then I ain't dealing with it because that's where they be getting it right there is because they make the money or they got this going on that they feel like they in control. And that's the whole thing, man. You gotta still be in control as a man. It don't matter what the hell they got going on. I don't care if they're a billionaire. Look, I'm gonna be the man. Are you gonna let me be the man to you or not? And if I can't be the man to you, then I can't deal with you. I don't care what you got.
Hmm. Straightforward.
Yeah, because you have to. I mean, you gotta set that. You gotta put your foot down. I mean, because this is the thing. Like I said earlier, what
Really
you
don't
allow will
have,
continue.
you're right, but you really don't. It just depends on who you're dealing with. And coming from the inner city, coming from the hood, I totally understand the as far as the street shit and the women who street and stuff. But also, I know guys who they were worse off than we were, and they're grown now, and they made some good decisions. And all the women they date are professional women. They don't even deal with women like that. And that's what I'm saying. I think guys, look, I'm not saying there's perfection. I'm just simply saying a lot of men never even experienced that. I know that from
Hmm.
these YouTube panels. You can listen to niggas when they pop game. All they game is hood rat game. And when guys say, "Hey, man, what about college chicks?" They don't have no game for college chicks.
But that's not true though, because it be these college and these educated bitches that be wanting these uneducated men and these, downtrodden men that don't know shit and don't have intellect and don't know how to hold a conversation. And if they were in a boardroom meeting, they wouldn't know how to speak. So no, I don't
but
really think that
Most
that's
of
true.
those,
And a lot of those college students be bringing hood niggas on campus.
yeah, but
but that shows.
most of those women, most of them don't. You're right. When, you look at them, you see a few, but most of them don't. And let me tell you something on this. The way I look at that, I don't care what she is. She a dentist. Uh, she a school teacher. She a
A
registered nurse.
nurses is the ones right
I
there.
said, hold
Everybody
on.
know the
I
nurses is the
don't
ones.
care what she is. If she fucking with low tier niggas, jail niggas, thugs,
Hmm.
automatically that's not the type of bitch I even want to fuck with. I don't care what she look like, how fine she is, just based off
Hmm.
her decision making. Bitch, you crazy.
Yeah, but most niggas ain't thinking like that, Flat. And you know what? I think we was just saying that though. If you do think like that, it's hard for you to even connect with bitches because they be on some weird shit nowadays.
It's not hard to
They
connect.
not.
Those are the women. First of all, you're not gonna get them all anyhow. So I'm just saying, if a woman don't value herself and you value yourself, you're not gonna make it anyhow if you don't value yourself, and you ain't gonna make it with her if she don't value herself. She got to have enough sense to say, I can see, okay, you when you was 19, that your high school sweetheart, he's a thug or whatever, and he got you pregnant or some shit like that. But now you 32 and you still dealing with niggas from that perspective. You ain't you not the type of woman who can produce positive things in the end. If I fuck with you, I'm gonna go back to the projects. So this nigga think like that. And I'm gonna be honest with you. When you start talking about them baddies, the baddies really don't mess with. I know there was a time they really don't mess with these lower tier men. The baddies, not really.
Yeah, they do. Yeah,
Man.
they do.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do.
No, they
Black,
don't. No, they
Yeah.
don't.
black. You be giving them way too
But
much
they're
credit, man.
hold up. Okay, the chick who the fine chick who mess with the street niggas, dope dealers, hustlers, right? She's sort of off.
It's not even. It's not even that type of nigga. It's just like regular ass Vans wearing ass niggas that work at Kinko's be getting the pussy. Y'all niggas be sleeping on like just regular niggas be getting pussy too. You know, niggas that got jobs, niggas that
But
they
there's
meet at
nothing,
the grocery
brother.
store, at
Hold up,
the
brother. Nobody
bitches be
said
have.
anything. Nobody said anything was wrong with that.
I'm just saying that you would be surprised. You are thinking that these women are just like after these like high tier men, but if we look at it in real life, there's only a few girls that this is why girls go to OnlyFans or go to start selling pussy or go to start doing stripper work because this is how they meet those type of men that's gonna actually pay them, you know? Because in real life,
But hold up, some
naturally,
kind of way. I don't know.
she gonna
Some
meet
kind
a
of way.
regular dude.
Hold up. Some kind of way we went from professional girls, um, to now women who date average dudes. I don't have a problem with a woman who dates an average man. I don't.
But you
None at
said
all.
you know, but you were saying that only bad women you call them baddies or quote unquote baddies,
I,
right?
I
You
didn't
were
say
saying
all.
that they
I
only
said
date
some of them.
professional men.
Well,
Well,
a lot of women now. This is a different world. 2026. A lot of the real top notch bitch do fuck with uh quality dudes. Or how about this? Dudes who are not involved in any type of illegal things. That's what I'm saying. And yeah, you could date her behind him or whatever. But that's what you gotta understand is that as a black man, your experience with dating is gonna be different because of the choices she's made. Even if she got a kid or two, if he's a real estate guy, if he's a professional basketball player, professional football player, if he owns three business, well, now see on that, he probably gonna be street on that. He owns three barbershops, he's probably still a street dude. But now it's just a different experience, man. And I think, in my opinion, I don't think black men even get to see life that way. I think black men, most of them, have to see their life from the same standpoint as the hood. A
but
lot of
there's some
a
black
lot.
men out there that don't ain't never seen the hood, bro. Plenty of them that are doctors, lawyers, people that are professionals, have doctors and lawyers and teachers in their families. Like there are black men out there that don't have not a lick of hood or none of that in their family or none of that. They just professional black people. There's plenty of those.
I
So I
have never
can't say
met this guy, right? Okay, I mean, like, who said there's not? I said out there. I can go to the nightclub right now. Those guys you talking about, they're a little bit reserved. Street dudes are not. They're very aggressive, and they're gonna be in the women's face. I'm telling you, man. I've seen who those women date. I worked out there for a while. I wasn't even out there. Like I was out there watching and shit like that. They don't date those guys, man. I mean, the assumption is they do because ooh, he got a little money and stuff. Yeah, they'll take some money. That's like what woman want if they single and they dating and some guy saying, "Hey,
they
uh,
going to dinner and all that. Yeah.
yeah, let me come pick you up," and he got a man, I know a scammer right now. Man, that dude, I know a scammer. That car that dude had. I looked at that car. I said, "Whoa, that dude was like 23. That car was easily over $150,000." I'm looking at the dude. I said, "Wait a minute, that's your car?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Right. How the hell you afford a car?" That thing was so pretty, man. That thing was so pretty. So,
Yeah, these kids is making more money than their parents nowadays, fam.
yeah, when I seen his girl was young, around his age. Well, I think she about a year or two younger, but she was real fine, real exceptional. And he was giving her a lot of money. You know, so yeah, that exists. But I'm saying, would you come behind him? I come behind a scammer. He just a scammer. I come behind him. I come behind him. It just
What do you mean
depends
he
on
come
what you.
behind them? I mean, look, Platinum. Do you understand
I wait in
how?
the cut, Ramil. I wait in the cut. Say it's
Well, Platinum, what
2026.
you're saying, listen to what you're saying. So what you're saying displays today's climate. The fact that you saying that you willing to wait for a scammer to get done with a bitch to deal with her, like it's not. I don't want to wait for no. I mean, I understand reality, but at the end of the day, niggas ain't trying to come from behind no nigga, especially
Right.
knowingly. I'm not gonna wait for no.
What if
I'm
she in a
waiting.
relationship though? What if you in a
I'm
relationship?
not waiting. Look, bro, like that's why I said earlier, if you're a nigga that really, cause I'm a wild and out nigga, I don't give a fuck. But it's just lately, it's like when you do have any sort of respect for yourself, it is gonna be like some level of celibacy there because you nowadays dealing with a bitch, which we all gonna deal with bitches forever, but it's getting to be like kind of like a humiliation ritual if she's not coming to you. You know what I'm saying? Like if she's not
Yep.
100% coming on to you, you're gonna have to go through a humiliation ritual. Like you just say, you gotta wait for a scammer to get on with it.
No,
That's a
no,
humiliation
you're looking at the
ritual.
wrong. No.
This
Ramil,
is why a bitch gotta pay me. Look,
if
if she coming to me, if she coming to my house.
if a man is single, and within him being single, there are women that he click with, they real cool, they real fine, but they're in relationship, and then you see a nigga got a lot of bread and they ain't married, and he giving it to her, he done bought her a car, he all of that, he doing all of that, but she cool, and you ain't necessarily got a problem with him, but you single. So as you date, say a year and a half, you find out they done broke up or say something, that nigga done got chipped and he's gone, and she's single. Because if I'm interested and I've been interested, but she was with somebody, I fuck with her.
You literally just waited. You literally was on her waiting. You put yourself
Second list.
Yeah, come on, man. You waiting on I'm gonna wait to see. Like, bro,
I didn't
like that
say
is a
I'm
fucking
done. I
crazy,
can't.
nigga.
That's not crazy, Ramil. If
It
she
is.
comes
It is.
open, if
You're
she
You
not
comes,
waiting
crazy on
on
that.
you waiting on the
Hey,
bitch to
I
get
agree
done.
with you on this one, Ramil.
You waiting on a bitch to get done. Fuck with a nigga to go make it. Like you just sitting there, like just
okay, Ramil, you shot your shot. She would have do what you want to do. Okay. You go talk to other women, right?
I will hope so. But dang, dog, it just sounded like the way you made it seem was like you were just waiting in the
You're just
cut.
waiting
No,
for
I
it.
didn't
Yeah.
say that. I didn't say go wait. I said nigga got chipped. He's done. They done sacked him up. He had the funeral a week ago. There she is, all pretty.
But
That's your
she didn't fuck with
friend.
that
That's
scammer for a year. She
you
probably
know
was trying to
what, bro?
scam
Y'all
you.
niggas. You know what? Y'all
Oh no,
niggas.
no,
To me,
not. But you gotta think about it though, because she just got done with the scammer nigga. Now she's looking for the same shit. She gonna you either gonna have to bring to her what that scammer was bringing, or she gonna scam you. She gonna try to scam you. She done already
I
been
don't
touched.
believe that. I don't believe that. I think because I know a chick right now. She got 3. Man, them ain't nothing but men cars. Them things so dressed up. All her niggas laid down. All she did was fuck with street niggas. That bitch was fine as hell. All
Okay.
she did was fuck with money making
Wait.
street niggas. No. Wait a minute. We was cool though. Look. I wasn't smashing, but she liked me, man. But no,
No, I'm.
you're right. Hold on. For her to mess with me, you're right. You're damn right. It's gonna be a change of life because I got no goddamn $150,000 car, and then got money to pay her motherfucking bills.
No. I'm asking.
You know what, man? This is what I'm talking about. We got to be in the real world, man. At the end of the day, her nigga got laid down. The next nigga got laid down. She came free. I started talking to her, hit her up in the DMs. She hit me back. Let's have lunch. We went and had lunch. La 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 la. She was free. Maybe she was looking for another scammer. In the meantime, I smashed a couple of times. And I said, "What you gonna do with them cars?" She said she ain't know. But I wasn't with her like I can tell her what to do with her cars. That man, she had some nice things, man. Because she was getting all of that shit.
Let me ask you this: How did that situation end, Platinum?
We stopped talking.
Okay. All right. So again, so you just proved the point. So at that time, her niggas was down. You was the dick at that time, okay? And then eventually she moved on because she know what she want, and so that's just what it is. People would meet up, have temporary flings all the time. That doesn't change the point.
But then she had a kid though, and she was a little. She had a little war. She was a little war wounded from fucking with them street niggas. She had a couple of cuts and nicks and shit. That shit was a turnoff. You know them cuts where they gotta take the skin and pull it over the cut. So I wasn't really trying to see her like that. I don't know what she did. She found her another dude though. She went back to posting her ass up on Insta. You know, here the niggas come.
All right, so let me tell you this scenario. This little bitch called me out of the blue today, literally, right? And she like, I don't know who you are. So I FaceTime her. I didn't see this bitch. I was like, man, I must have met you like 5 years ago or some shit, because I don't know who the fuck you are. And she just texted me late right now because I asked her earlier. I was like, well, shit, you trying to come through? You know what I'm saying? Come through, right? And she was like, oh, okay, okay. So she's like, I don't got no car right now. Can you take me to Wendy's? I was like, what the fuck? No, bitch. And so she just texted me right now. Oh, you made it weird. Like, bitch, you made it weird. I don't know you like that. You called me out of nowhere and talk about you ain't got no car. You want me to take you to
disagree.
Wendy's?
I disagree. No, that's in my opinion, you're being ridiculous.
What?
There ain't nothing wrong with taking a woman to Wendy's.
She want me to come pick. I thought she had a car. She's
There ain't
27
nothing
years
wrong
old.
with picking a woman up and taking her to Wendy's.
It depends. I mean, it depends if
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I
Let
ain't
me.
never met her before. I mean,
Well,
she
no,
she
what's that?
called me out of the blue,
I
talking
got
about,
you.
hey, is
You're right.
this?
You're right. Like that. You're right.
Yeah. And she called me out. I told you, she just contacted me. I got the text message today talking about, hey. I was like, hey, and I question mark, and she goes, oh, you don't know who this is. I was like, well, you don't know who I am. I basically got her name out of her. You know, I got game like that. So she told me her name first, and then I was like, yeah, basically this is me. You know what I'm saying? And then after that happened, she kept on asking questions. So I just was like, I just pressed the FaceTime button on her ass, and she answered it. And she was like over there chilling with her roommates or something like that. And I'm over there looking at her face because she's like laying down and she's holding the roommate's baby. And she's like, yeah, they're FaceTiming and they're like studying. The girl and the dude is over there studying or something like that. It was weird, man. I don't know, just out of nowhere, out the blue. And then she just texted me right now, literally, talking about I made it weird. Because I was like, oh, well, you can come. I was like, because I said, you can come kick it, but shit, you can come give me a massage. That's what I said. And she was like, oh,
Let
she
me
was
ask
like,
you,
what
let
she
me
say?
ask you this.
What she
Let me
say?
ask you. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
TD, you still up?
Yeah, I'm still with you. What's
Okay.
up?
Let me ask you. Let me ask you guys this a question. If there's a woman, right, who say she a little bit, stay with my sister, uh, strip a little bit, but she don't even be in there all the time, but strip a little bit. Got a job. It's like low level. She a beauty, but she ain't even got no customers, right? And then you got another woman, and she's athletic. She's educated. You went out with her, and she's taking you to place like shit, like museum shit, like that you never do. She insists that you and her go to these places. She laughs at you, and and you really like her, and she likes you. As a man, how do you treat those women? Now, no, no, hold on, this is the key thing. Do you treat them the same, or do you treat each one different based on one is a certain kind of way accomplished, one of them is not as accomplished? How do you
They
deal with it?
all they all they all gonna be a bitch at the end of the day
Okay, hold
because
up, hold up, hold up. Do you treat them all the same, Ramil? Or no, you can go TD, whichever one of you guys want to go.
I treat them all the same until they start showing me something different. Treat them accordingly, but you
So
start
you
off
would
treating them
treat
the
the
same.
one that's not as accomplished, that's doing hair, strip a little bit, the same as the other woman. You go into museums. Sometimes y'all flying out of town. You would treat them all the same. You would treat
Yeah,
both of those women the same.
yeah.
Wow. What about you, Ramil?
You gotta, for the most part, you really gotta treat most bitches the same, because even if they show you now, of course, there's little things you can do differently for each different bitch, but at the end of the day, they're all a bitch. The minute you start showing special treatment is the minute she's gonna think you a lame. Unfortunately, I mean, it's rare times you're supposed to just give a bitch special treatment in today's time. Okay, today's time, Platt. I don't know if you out, Platt. I don't know if you're dealing with these bitches nowadays, man. It's not. You can't be. It's
Simping.
not.
This
It's
nigga be
not.
simping.
I'm
It's not the
dealing with
early
a man. I'm
2000s no
Hey,
asking
more.
a
girl, you
question.
know
I'm dealing with. I'm asking you a question, man, because what this question, it puts so much pressure.
You know how a girl gets different treatment from me when she brings me like some like makes me money somehow, like on some, like she come with like a business proposition, which is rare. I think I had a bitch do this in my life maybe once or twice, where they actually had some actual knowledge to help me move, like bringing something of value aside from pussy. Other
yeah.
than that, but my life's
You
not
know what I'm
centered on
saying? But
bitches.
yeah, but we're gonna listen to a tough guy. But I want to make a statement after you're finished. You say you and TD said you see them, treat them the same. You say treat them the same as much as you can. TD say treat them the same. Period. You saying treat them the same, a little bit different, but as much as you can, because you admitting that it's sort of a struggle, a little bit, but you should still treat them the same,
No, I'm
right?
saying if they bring something different, then it's certain differences that you can get involved depending on what she's doing. But for the most part, it's going to be treating them the same. I brought up a rare instance where a couple bitches who I've met actually provided me information that actually propelled me on a business level. Like I said, it's happened once or twice in my life. I'm 36 years old. I done dealt with damn near probably over 1,000 bitches. Um, and those bitches got treated differently. I returned the favor. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, you really got to be the same type of guy, because the minute she sees you trying to treat her special in today's time, you're going to get put in the category. She's,
What's up, Platt? What's up, Platt?
Yeah, hold up, brother. Hold up.
yeah, you're just gonna be put in that category of you ain't gonna get that freaky side of her no
I
more.
got
She's
you.
gonna look at you.
So you should treat them the same. You true it.
For the most part, yeah.
Okay,
For
unless
the
they
most part,
giving you something like money,
unless they're providing a tangible value that's
uh-huh.
propelling your life, not just a tangible value. Bitch can't give you $100 and she gonna get different treatment. I'm talking about she give you
buy
something
you
that's
some
going to
Jordans. She
propel.
can't just buy you some.
No. That I'm talking about something that propels you to the next. You know what I'm saying? Something that.
Like she really show you. This is the whole thing. He basically saying she's giving you a reason to deal with her effectively in that type of way.
Okay, well,
That's
hold
the
up.
only way.
Hold up,
Go
tough
ahead.
guy.
Okay.
Just answer the question. I mean, do you treat them different based on the women? When you with this woman, y'all going to Miami. When you with this woman, uh, y'all going to expensive restaurants. It's not. No. It's not like, hey, you paying. No, she paying her own way, and sometimes she pays, sometimes you pay. Y'all having a wonderful time. But when you went this one chick, she just do hair, and sometimes she strip. And she cool. You can call her up. She'll be like, okay, yeah, I can come tonight. Okay, babe. She cool with you. Do you treat those women the same, or do you treat those women
But
different?
she could actually be more down to earth. That bitch you trying to
Okay.
diss right there could be the
I'm
down
not
one.
trying to diss anybody. I'm
The
asking you,
one
do you treat them the
I'm just
same?
saying, like you given a scenario like this bitch that do hair and strip, like she can't be the one
You know
that's
what?
really.
That's the one for you, but do you treat them the same or different?
I mean, he just said it's accordingly, right?
I'm asking. I'm talking.
Man, for the most part, you're gonna treat these bitches the same, man. That's just
But
what it
no,
is. For the
some
most
of us
part,
don't.
for
Hold
the
up,
most
some of
part,
us
you're going to
don't.
treat these bitches the same. All right, that's
Some
just
of us
because most
don't.
of these bitches are the same. That's the thing. Most of them are the same.
Yes, yes, and they are influenced by the same things. They're on the same Instagram. They follow the same
So
girls.
you treat them
They
the
like the
same?
same makeup. I mean, they know the same artists. I
Hang
mean,
on.
this is the whole thing. Ain't nothing new under the sun, man.
Okay.
Like
Oh, okay. So play. Okay, man. So we accepting all this loose behaviors with women. Like,
he want to love them, man. He want to love
Who?
them.
Who?
and I'm not accepting
Stop.
no
Wait a minute. Wait a
stripper.
minute.
I'm not
Wait a
accepting
minute.
no
Wait.
hairdresser.
I asked a question and now it's an indictment on me. I'm asking a question.
I'm not accepting loose behaviors.
Okay, hold up. We'll get you. Hold up. So all three guys said treat them the same. Okay, and
I want to love you.
Ramil said a little bit exceptions, and Tough Guy say he prefers the chick that do hair and strip on the side. Okay, so
No, that's
Philly,
not what I said.
that's what you
That's not what
said.
I said. Did I say that, y'all?
You said that's what you said.
No, I said that might be the girl that more down to earth. You don't know that. That's what I
Okay,
said.
I got you. Go ahead, Philly. You treat them
Yeah, you
differently.
always be putting words in my
And
mouth, Flat. Stop doing that, man.
that's where we as niggas are losing. You accepting this behavior. It's not.
I'm gonna say this again, Philly. You got two women. One of them do hair, makeup, a strip on the side. Another one, y'all go to Miami. Y'all go to all whites. Um, Vegas. Y'all split the bill. She ain't never came across like she just trying to get you for your bread. Do you treat both of them? Do you treat
It's unacceptable to me, Platt.
what's
Unacceptable.
unacceptable? What's unacceptable?
You're not gonna strip and come lay in my bed. You're
Okay.
not
See. Okay.
unacceptable. That's what I can say.
Okay, he's a square. Yeah, he's yeah. See, and that's a good
Absolutely,
man right there.
absolutely. I'm a
And
square.
and and that's a good God fearing man right there. And he deserves a wife because he sounds like he wanna wife a woman and he want a woman to actually
You gonna let me?
adhere
You want,
to everything.
okay.
Go
So
ahead,
that
man.
means
Go
that
ahead, Flat. Go ahead,
you
Flat.
treat them different because one of them you ain't even gonna deal with, right, Philly?
And absolutely, I did. And I'm at a loss. Like
Okay,
she's
there you
not.
go.
And
And
why
you
would
can't even find a girl at the church no more.
why would I play a losing? Why would I play a losing hand? I give up.
Hey, you better off. You know where
Tough
you know
guy.
where the
You know
best.
what? You know what, brother? We're trying to learn. I am. We need to hear this constant peppering this guy with insults, man. Tough guy. We don't want tough guy. We don't want to be tough guy. I don't want to live in the streets. I don't want to be on the bottom. The man said he don't even want to mess with no woman like that. He treats them different. Now he didn't exactly answer the question, but nobody up here said that they would eliminate the dancer. He's the only one who said he wouldn't even deal with a woman that's doing hair and stripping a little bit on the side.
Well, I mean, there are a lot of different types of women, and just because he's giving you a stereotype of what a woman would act like or the type of woman that would be doesn't mean like every woman that does that
Help
would
me
be
out, Platt.
ratchet like that. That's
Help me
all
out,
I'm
Platt.
saying.
Are we? You're playing a losing hand. Like, why would you
Mhm.
deal yourself in playing that type of realm? Like,
Okay.
it smells loser.
You
You
so you
can't.
look okay. You look at guys who date strippers as losers.
But
I would.
what are you saying? Date? Like, are you saying that
Tough
like
guy,
this
tough
dude
guy,
is like a
tough guy.
boyfriend?
Go ahead, man. Um, are you suggesting that a man who would date a stripper versus just another regular woman, another working woman?
Let's look at the realm. Like a stripper and a 9 to 5 worker. I could
Uh-huh.
not possibly be around that.
What if she don't strip on a regular? Say she just strip on weekends.
That part. It's still the same thing. Um, I could not possibly tell me that I'm winning with that lady.
Mm.
I got to treat her as such. You understand?
Hmm. Okay. Did you grow up with a 2-parent household, Philly?
No, I only grew up with my mother.
Oh, you was single raised. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Got you. There you
I
go. You
bet
see,
I bet
guess what? We're all different up here. That's how we learn. People come from different perspectives. Interesting. He says, you treat them the same or different. I would treat them the same, but I would have issues if I'm going the way I live with one is a little way different than the way I live with other. And let me tell you what, I would have different. That's just not my thing. No, I can do it, but I don't want to just be eating McDonald's and Popeyes and Netflix, and I don't want to. I don't want to live like that.
So let me help you out, Platt.
most people live like that, Black.
We are governed. We live in the United States, right? We're governed. There's things you can't do. You go out and shoot somebody, your ass going to jail. Excuse my language. You violate the law, right? So there's hidden laws. My woman will not be a stripper. She will not be. I don't know. Make it make sense to me. I'm kind of losing my cool.
But my thing is, how would you know?
I'm obviously in a relationship with her, and so I have to
But
know.
do you know how many people are in relationships with women and they got a secret life?
Man, that's not a relationship. If you don't know what's going on in your relationship, that's not a relationship. That's
Plenty of people live like that, and they live with the person, and they sleep in the
I
bed with
don't
them
think so.
every
I don't
night.
think so. And if you're in that type of realm, you lost. If you
Plenty
don't
of people
know,
do it, man.
you don't know what your mate is about.
Well, hold up, yeah, but bro, see, tough guy, you tough guy. I know where you coming from. He gonna attack me and say, "Black, you picking on me? You doing so?" Tough guy. I know where you're going coming from, and but if you happy being there, good for you, brother. But we don't know these people. People show up here, they live in their life their way. It might just conflict with the way you live.
No, it doesn't conflict. See, this is
And
what I'm
again,
saying. It's omnipresent, man. It's everywhere. You got to understand how ubiquitous it is, man. This is a whole different game plan if you really think about the game. If you think about women, if you think
Okay,
about
hold on, tough
maybe
guy,
tough guy.
finances.
tough guy. If me and you went, to a penthouse, I mean, my fault. What they call it, when the party.
You can't run from it.
What do you
You're
call?
gonna
What do you
be a
call
part
when
of
the
it. The
party
game is around
rooftop?
you. It's
Hold up, rooftop. If me and you went to a rooftop party, uh, in you in California, where it costs $100 to get in, drinks going for 60 and up. Um, they playing music like
yeah, but
Taylor.
I'm not doing that.
Wait a minute,
So
You
brother.
know,
They
Platt,
playing
I'm
let
not
me
music.
doing
make it.
that, Platt.
They
I'm
playing
not
Let me
doing
music.
make
that.
it.
They playing
Let me
music
make
like
it.
Taylor
Let me
Swift,
make.
and they got a real funny dress code. If me and you went there, how many of those women? Let's be for real. Say it's 200
Yeah,
women there.
I'm not doing that. I'm not
No,
paying
no,
to get
no. How
in
many of
somewhere and
those
doing all
women do
that.
you think you could really get?
It's
Of
so
it,
it's
huh?
Platt.
Man, look,
Platt,
a
can I make
mouthpiece
it?
can get you all of those women if you talk to them the right way. Women are about that, dog.
Man,
And this is the whole thing.
Platt,
I don't like
can I
talking
make
to
it
women in
blatant?
groups. I don't like
Can,
talking to women in groups. I like talking to them one on one
so that would
because
be
they always
none.
get
Hold
influenced
up.
by
So
their friends.
that would be none then, right?
I can't say that. Like I said, if I had a one on one with a woman, you never know what the conversation or how it's gonna go. But if she
so
around her
Platt,
friends, they heavily influenced with their
Do
friends.
you date quality women, tough guy?
I don't date women. You keep asking me, am I
You don't
dating
date.
bitches? I don't
Okay.
date bitches, man.
Okay.
I'm not paying for no. That's what tricks do. Tricks go on dates.
Platt,
There
can I
you go.
make
You
it
making
blatant?
sense now.
Can I make it
You
blatant
you
right
don't
now?
you don't get in situations with women from that perspective because, like you say,
No,
that's what tricks do. I
no.
got you.
But that's the whole thing is because I don't need to.
Uh,
I don't have to. When I interact with
Platt,
women, they doing what I ask them to, or they don't hang around with me. You
All right,
understand?
all
We
right, all
got you,
right, all
brother.
right. So let me make it blatant right now. Your girl at the strip club, right? That's your lady. She getting all wet and horny from a stranger, and you want her in your bed when she come home to you?
How do you know what? How do you know how many men your woman has been with, and how do you know what your woman is doing when she ain't with you?
I've never done that. I don't understand the question, but
Even if she's not a stripper and she just works a 9 to 5, or she's a stay at home, she still get wet and horny over strangers.
Thank you.
That's just a
okay.
woman. It
Okay,
is
I
what it
get that. I
is.
get that. I get that. That's why a lot of dudes don't want their women in workplaces, right?
You ain't
That
gonna
may
you
be
ain't gonna
true,
you ain't gonna
but
sit you ain't gonna sit you ain't gonna
the
sit
whole
your ass
thing
in
is
my house and not work though. You gonna go out there and earn
you're
some
trying to
money.
control. You're trying to control a woman being naturally a woman,
It's the nature's
and
beast. It's the nature's beast. It's the nature of.
that's why they say that patriarchy sucks because women don't even get to express themselves sexually. It's like men get to do that shit, but women can't. You know what I'm saying? Or they get talked about
I'm
bad like
not.
that or something like that.
I'm not
You know,
talking against that, but
that's what it goes though. I mean, hey, but what I'm saying is I understand it. You may not agree with something, but understanding something is two different things. And that's what I'll be trying to get people to do is understand other than just trying to get you on my side or get you to agree with me. That's not what I'm saying. And all that I getting is get understanding. That's what we supposed to be doing is getting an understanding.
you're out here understanding the strip game or the. It's not that, man, and it's a lot of things that we should not allow.
But
Yeah,
that's the whole thing is it's not
and when you
about
and when you go to the when you go to the rooftop parties, when you go to those where there's $80 to get in, they have a dress code, no hats.
Be a
Uh,
man about it. That's
the
what I'm saying,
women
Platt.
the women have to come in like that. It's harder for dudes if they haven't broke the street world. It's very hard for them to get those women because they still go by street rules, and street rules don't work there. Not street rules. You got to be a little bit more contemporary, more up to date with how you deal with women. And see, a lot of times that stuff can handicap you in your life. If all you know, if you still date women the way you was dating them when you was in high school, it handicaps you, bro. Because as you become a man, things change and you have to change. But if you don't want to change, you're gonna find your stuff in them hole in the wall hood clubs, messing with them hood rats, messing not the bad dancers, but them dancers that be 34 still on the pole.
So hear me out, Platt. I maybe I hope I don't change the discussion, but my lady, we're not going out here wearing them pants. What you call them, stretch pants, showing your whole print and everything. Nah, we're
What
not
they
doing
call
that.
it, not leotards,
yoga
they
pants, the
call
Lululemons,
leggings,
Yeah,
leggings or something like that.
and
Lululemons, the Lululemons.
we're not going outside like that. Yeah, you wear them in house, baby. We're not
See,
doing
but
that.
that's what I'm trying to say, man. You trying to stop a woman from being a woman, and a woman has a shape to her. You know what
No,
I'm
because
saying?
it,
You see, this is
Yo,
what I'm
this nigga
saying,
want
man.
his
I
dick
Like
might.
changed to the
y'all be
radio. This
y'all be
nigga,
y'all. This is what men do.
Hold up, tough guy, hold up.
Y'all be mad
I might
for
go
Guy,
things
outside and
that are
get
tough
natural.
guy.
shot
Y'all be
because you
trying to
wearing
You
these
know
big
what,
cosplay. Y'all
bro?
be
pants.
trying to
A
You
clock.
nigga
need to
might
get
say
your
something to
ears
you.
checked, bro. You need to get your ears checked. You keep doing that. When I say hold up, you just keep on talking. Now, he's right on that one, Philly. You got to let a woman be a woman.
Absolutely, Platt.
And
I
it's up to
understand.
her to make the determination if she wants a relationship.
I understand, Platt.
Also, you got to take that off your heart. You got to take that off your soul. The possibility of her cheating. She might, but you can't sit there as a man and just
And babysit.
bite your fucking nails and that's a mess. You know what? That's what I'm saying. A lot of times you really can't do that as a man. That
Why
can
are you
destroy
doing
you.
that?
if you got a bad chick, she said, okay, I gotta go and do this. She's like, okay, I hope you don't
All
cheat on
right,
me.
peace out. Take your
And,
ass home.
and niggas be doing. I done seen niggas lose their job because they girl. I don't know if she cheated before, but they be always out there.
Who cares? She gonna end up doing it.
I can go to CVS and I'm getting my stuff, and I see a nigga ducked out over in the magazines looking, and that's her nigga.
You
I
stupid
see
as hell if you don't think girls be doing shit, man.
Something like that is disrespectful. You understand? Like
These girls be doing hella shit, man.
I know a dude lost. He had a warehouse job. He was driving a forklift at night, and that dude lost his job because he met some chick. They was together about 4 months, and he was so afraid that she was sleeping with the men she was working with that man couldn't get enough sleep to do his third shift.
man,
I'm
no,
sorry,
it's not funny.
nigga.
It's
That
not
shit
funny,
is
man.
funny.
It's not funny.
It is though.
It's
Yeah,
not
man, because
funny,
you're not
bro.
secure as a man. You ain't no fucking man. That's not manly. What the fuck type of shit is that? That's some
That's
bitch
not
shit.
funny, man.
What the hell you mean that ain't funny, nigga?
It happens, dog. Like,
Man, you gotta have more love for yourself and respect for yourself, man. You know,
And you got to let that.
everybody.
If that
Hey, look,
woman,
everybody ain't always gonna be. There ain't gonna always be someone there to give you some type of encouragement or have your back. You gotta have your own fucking back. Nobody care. Like, you know what I'm saying? I got the saying,
yeah, but
it
nobody
sounds
cares.
good.
Work
he
hard.
would
Work
Sounds
he
good
would
hard.
on
do shit.
paper.
He would
It
do
sounds
shit
good on
like
paper
he would
until
do
you. I'm
shit
sorry,
like
play.
It's not
he
about it
would
sounding good. It's about the
he,
practice of it, fam.
he would do shit like work his third shift, get out from work, set his alarm, get up at 11:30, and then take her food and then hang in the parking lot.
Even doctors practice.
Hang in the parking lot, waiting for her to get off work when he need to be home, sleep. And then when she get off from work, he be all at the dudes, looking at the dudes, making a big deal, like, come on. She tried to say hi, dude, walk up to her, say, hey, want to just have, he ain't seen her. He be like, come on, we got to go. We got to go. He kept doing that, and he lost his third shift job.
Every night I gotta prove my love.
Yeah,
Like ass
I
nigga,
guess
you know?
he thought he could scare dudes. He thought he could intimidate dudes. And I'm saying, man, maybe the third shift job is better than the relationship. If the woman wants to sleep with somebody else, y'all not married. I think you, as a man, that just happens. It ain't nothing to get upset about. But I say you value her relationship more than your own job. And this is how you pay your bills. This is how
That's
you
fucked up.
feed yourself. But you value her over
More
your.
than yourself.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's fucking crazy.
We got to stop doing that, man. We got to stop doing that as black men. We do that way too much, man.
And that's why a lot of those women leave those dudes. Like when those women can when a woman feels like you putting her over, over what's more important, like your job or just yourself, they leave behind that. Quiet as it's
Yeah.
kept.
It's so play.
Because
Check
you're
me
doing
out.
too much. You're
It's so
doing
play.
too much.
Check me out. A woman wearing the yoga pants and everything, right? She mad because I'm looking. She looking, and she may tell me, why are you looking? And guess what I say? Yeah, look at what you got.
I'm a man. I'm a man. What do you fucking expect, bitch?
Well, no, you don't say that.
Only reason she mad if a woman is mad at you looking at her in yoga pants, that's just a woman that's not attracted to you,
No,
and that's
you
all
don't
it
say
is.
that to her. But what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, you gotta give them that.
But then
You
again,
gotta give them. You gotta give them that.
But you
You
got to
gotta
have
give them attitude back. You gotta
common
let them know
sense.
that you a man, homie.
You got
You
to have common sense. You got to have common sense. Women are attractive. Some of them are real fine. You can go and get in a line at Whole Foods, and the woman you standing, she been working out. The woman you standing, you just pulled up. The register open. The woman standing in front of you, she's a fucking fitness model, and she just came out the gym. You have to respect. That's just common sense. You can make a play at her, but you got to know how to do it, man. You got to stay within respect. You can't be calling a woman a bitch. That's just not, to me.
nigga, I didn't say I was gonna do that
That's
into her
not
face,
niggas who
nigga. I'm
really.
just
That's
saying.
the nigga to me who ain't really trying to get these women. Because if you're talking like that, you can
Flat. Black,
hold on. There are a little bit
no, because
level.
you're doing too much, bro. I'm not saying that I would say that to her face like that. I'm just saying you gotta assert some type of authority and let her know I'm a man, and you ain't just gonna be having no type of attitude just because there's plenty of dudes that come up to these bitches all the time, fam. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that I'll just be like, hey, bitch, and this and that, but I will because they will try to test you. And you know what? A lot of them bitches be liking that shit, believe it or not.
Yeah,
Okay, that's your game.
but that's a
Platinum.
toxic woman though.
Can I ask you
Yeah.
something, Platinum? What's the last time you called a woman a bitch?
He don't do that.
Ooh.
He's scared to.
I'm just curious. I'm not
Ooh.
saying that to make you like a super manly. I'm just curious. Like, when's the last time you just, you called a woman a bitch?
The accident was yesterday, but I don't do it like y'all do. Y'all do that shit like it's nothing. Y'all do that shit like
but it kind of is nothing, though. It kind of is in today's time. It kind of is nothing. I mean, I don't know, man.
It's this woman in the world.
This nigga still going. Hold up, bruh. You gotta wait your turn, brother. It's nothing to you, Ramil.
I
But,
mean,
you know,
I'm not just out here just saying bitch, 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 bitch. But I'm just, I mean, I am not shy. I have no problem at all calling a woman a bitch. I
But
don't
what's
have
the
no
point
problem
in
saying
calling
call
a
her
woman
bitch.
that? What's the point in calling? Hold on, I'm talking about calling her a bitch from an insult side of it. I'm not saying y'all cool, and when you call her that, y'all cool. That's how y'all communicate. I'm not talking about that. I'm saying, what's the point in calling her a bitch when it's up? Is she gonna take it that way? Is she gonna laugh, or is she gonna get mad?
Black, that's young boy. That's young boy issues. Like they do that. I don't think a gentleman in our age range would
Gentleman.
would
Yo,
call.
yo,
I
are
don't
you in a
think.
relationship, bro? Are you the one talking? Are you in a? No, I'm just kidding. Are you in like a monogamous, healthy relationship?
I don't think a man 40 and over would call a woman a bitch just out of
Nobody. I'm
sight.
just hold on.
That I wouldn't either. I don't just be like, I don't walk up to bitches and be like, hey, bitch. Like, no, man, come on, man.
Well, that
You
ain't
don't
what
get
you
no
said.
pussy
You
like that.
actually just did say that's what you do. But look, we need to be careful with the
No, I said,
profanity. We need to ease back on the profanity, brother. You just said that some of these women deserve it and they need it. You said that. And I didn't get into how you know the difference, but you said that. Let me
because
tell you something. No, no,
because
Chuck.
you don't
No,
do
no,
it
no, no, no,
practice.
no, no, no,
You don't
Chuck.
have to practice. You don't
Yeah,
do that.
yeah. Let
You
me
don't
tell you
do that
something.
sort of
Let me
thing,
tell you
sir.
something, Tough. Let me tell you something,
That's
Tough Guy.
why.
If you a guy, you like 18 to 22, take your chances, do that. But when you're a grown man, you don't really deal with women like that. You don't even want to deal with a woman that you gotta call a bitch. You don't deal with them.
That's
A lot
not
of
true.
times,
Men
a lot
deal
of
with
times,
women all the time
a
when
lot
they
of
don't want to
times,
deal with
no,
the
a lot
shit
of
that
no, they don't.
they be gotten
No,
to
they
deal
don't.
with.
No, they
Yes,
don't.
they do.
A
Yes,
lot
they
of
do,
times,
nigga.
a lot
The
of
fuck are
times,
you talking about,
a lot
Plat?
of times you want peace in your household. You want peace in your household, man. You ain't want to deal with women like that. A woman who don't want to have her shit together, you want to let her go.
Facts.
All of that extra stuff, I got to fight with you. I got to argue with you. I got to call you names for you to respond to what I'm doing. A lot of dudes, they done with that, man. Because you got to understand there's more sides to living. They just haven't reached that point. It's more to this world
Gonna
than
have issues.
this nigga. There you go.
That's
It's
how they
more.
are.
There's more sides to the world than
Man, it's
living.
not gonna be on cruise control. It's not gonna be going
A
70
lot of
miles an
times,
hour on a
a
straight
lot of
road,
times,
bro.
a lot of times it is.
No, it's
But
gonna
see,
be a roller coaster. You
I'm gonna
dealing with a
tell,
woman.
no, no. I'm gonna tell you. You know why
You don't know
yours?
what you're gonna get.
You know why yours is like that?
No, I'm talking about women in general.
No, you're not. Because women.
Yes,
You know what, man?
they're emotional.
And now hold on. I let him help us, right? I let him help us, but you got to understand he's only dealing with a slither of women, a certain women from different perspective. And instead of listening to me and I'm trying to show him, hey man, maybe you need to move on, he just fights it. Then he attacks me. You see what I'm saying? And I think Ramil is sort of a little bit on his side. Hey man, you don't want to deal with women as headaches. If you got to do all that extra shit, you got to let them go. I don't want to cuss you out. I don't care. I'm not cussing you out. I'm not, that'll get me in the mood. I'm not trying to get you in the mood. If you're going to get in the mood like a natural motherfucker, then I can't deal with you. And another thing too, when you show women, even from that perspective, that side, you help them, man. A lot of you niggas don't help your women. A lot of you niggas just pour gasoline on their bad behavior. They ratchet, you niggas make them rat. Oh, bitch, hey, bitch. Bitch, didn't I tell you to do this, bitch? You niggas make them worse.
No, they be liking that shit. Like he said, boy said they toxic. That's what it is. They want to get smacked around. They like getting.
But that's entertaining. But that's entertaining bad behavior, and you're rewarding them.
But that's not every nigga's not dealing with that. I'm not dealing with a bitch that I got to do all that.
I get that, but I mean, for the purpose of this conversation, and in this particular subject, that is rewarding bad behavior. Like I get where you're coming from. Like earlier when it was like, you see a woman, she's wearing an outfit, it's kind of revealing, and you looking, and she kind of looks at you with an attitude. You just keep it pushing. You don't even give her no energy or nothing, because she's just not feeling you, or she's having a bad day. Everything that's going on with her has nothing to do with you, and you don't deal with that. You just keep it pushing. I'm not finna say why you looking at me crazy. I'm not finna say or even think about what that. I don't care. Like you looking at me crazy just because I'm looking at you. You got something way bigger going on.
Hang on,
than just me.
Let's get the scenario. She's out there. She got a revealing outfit. You like what you see, and you say, "Hey, ma'am, how you doing today?" You spark up a conversation, but
she's rude.
Okay.
That's what he said.
Then I keep it pushing. I just move on. Have a good day, ma'am.
Okay.
I'm out.
No, but what I'm saying is you gotta let her know, hey man, like this one saying you gotta still assert your dominance.
When I walk off, that's me asserting my dominance. Anybody else, any man who's not dominant of himself in his situation is sitting there trying to assert dominance over a woman that's giving him pushback. You don't want a woman like that in your life. So the minute she shows that, you cut them loose. I don't care if it's just
that's true, but you don't. But you can't just let that shit be. You gotta say something.
Yes, you can. No, you don't. For what? Who is she? No, she don't affect my life. You giving her too much.
She was rude to you. He just said that he initiated the conversation. She was rude back, and he just gonna just walk away like a bitch and not say nothing. Like, hey, you could have at least that's the problem. You could have at least been.
You're giving her too much. You're giving her too much. You're letting her.
That's not too much, man.
You letting the untrained woman.
That's allowing that shit to go on.
You are an uncouth.
She gonna do the next nigga like that, and the next nigga like that, and the next, because ain't nobody checked her motherfucking ass.
It don't matter. You cannot change these women. That's what y'all don't get. You're not changing her. Just because you check, you can check. You think somebody else ain't checked her before?
They like it, bro. They like it.
It don't matter if they like it. Why are you entertaining it? Stop giving stupid, ignorant, unbehaved women attention.
Man, bro.
No, you be a man and you control what you can control.
Women are like children, bro. That's what you're gonna deal with when you're dealing with a woman. I just told
that's what you're gonna deal with.
That's what I've been trying to say. And
that's what you're gonna deal with.
Why when I start talking about the way he's acting, he gets mad and say he's talking about women in general? I don't understand it. Like, you're not talking about women in general. You're talking about a particular type of female. And what you don't understand, tough guy, we're done with those women. We don't want those types of women. We don't want a woman with a pocket full of condoms. We don't want a woman who's got We don't want a woman who's selling narcotics.
Niggas is sleeping. That's hey man,
This nigga.
be naive.
Be naive.
Yeah.
I'm not naive at all.
Yeah, y'all are.
I don't want to date a woman who has 15 condoms pushed off in her pocket.
No one has to deal with women like that, though. That's the problem. That's one of the greatest things about being a man is that you can just walk away and leave them
I
alone.
mean, no, but you hear what he's saying. He put extras on it. Now she got 15 condoms in her pocket. I said I was around a girl, and one time she had a condom in her pocket. That's what I said. Now he trying to make it seem like every girl just got 15
Her
million
phone, hold up. Her
condoms in
phone,
their pocket.
from the time I pick her up, her phone is vibrating.
That's most women, bro. They get notifications, man. Who cares?
That phone go off on the floor. You go out to eat, that phone.
Who cares about
That
notifications, bro? Why you
phone.
so worried about her phone buzzing?
No, you just said, damn, you know a lot of motherfuckers.
But if she fuck with you, she'll put the shit on silent or put her phone in her purse and you don't see her
A
on
lot
the
of them
phone at
won't.
all.
No, hold up, you're right. They could. A lot of them don't do that.
I mean, if a bitch come over my house, I don't really see bitches on the phone like that.
Mhm.
They do it right when they come over. They do their little text and then they put their shit away, and then I don't see them on their phone until they about to leave.
And so the
Heard
way
you.
I see it, man, with the social media has evolved, women are winning.
Mhm.
Um, man, we got to pick up. We got to know how to win. I don't have the answer, but we got to know how to
We
win
ain't gonna be
now,
able to
man.
beat social media because we're men and they're women, and we like the way women look. And because we like the way, and we also, a lot of us don't have no standards, so we just care about a woman. She's a woman. She's a female. Women are not looking at men like saying, "I don't have no standards." Oh, he just a guy. So social media is very superficial. So yeah, they're gonna always win on social media. But no, a woman you got to fight with, argue with, you got to let that go, man, because that puts your own freedom at risk. And you can date women who tell you they like to fight and stuff, but you have to think about, and they might say, because we are human beings and we lie. They might say that shit. Next thing you know, you're going to jail. We was talking about Keke Palmer. You move into a situation like that, Keke Palmer. You hold on, let me. Hey, Ramil. You say he working. I don't know. He might be asleep. But anyhow, when you look at the Keke,
What's up?
when you look at the Keke Palmer situation, Keke says she don't want to live in the house with a man. She said he can live in the guest house. She'll live in the main house, and they still be with each other, but she don't want to be around a man like that. My
I
take
think
on
that
that,
that's a good idea, honestly.
okay, my take on that is if you are stupid enough as a man to fall for that, what that means is, and we know, and this is the thing, we all have been around, we're in the black community. We've seen
Hey
niggas
man,
who
people
do
need their personal space. Ain't nothing wrong with having your own personal space.
And so
it. Okay.
Platt.
Hold on, but you're not dealing with the fact that I've seen men do that. I've seen men do that, and I've seen men sent to jail because the very minute they don't like you, it ain't like they're gonna just some of them will say, okay, you need to go find another place to stay. Um, I'll give you a day or two. Some of them. Most of them don't do that. When they put you out, they want you gone. As
Yeah,
far as
I've done with that. I've done with that before.
and so Platt.
Stayed with a
hold up.
homegirl, and then she wanted to have fun with these two dudes. She put me out just to do it.
Thank
It
you.
was
See,
her house.
okay. Tough guy, that's what I mean. You know what I'm talking, because I've seen it. They put you out that day,
I was
that
young,
moment.
yeah, but you live and you learn, man. I
I
won't be
got
put in
you.
that
Hold
position
up.
no
You
more.
ain't, you
I
ain't,
was
you ain't,
young though, the teenager.
you're not prepared to enter the job market. You ain't prepared to find a place to stay. You ain't prepared. You don't have no car. And she just kicks you out and you out on your ass because you
Well, I
took
went to my cousin's house. Luckily, I was.
hold on, because you took that opportunity to sleep with a Kiki Palmer type. And that's why I keep trying to say, you guys keep talking about that like it's good. It's actually it imprisons you. I wouldn't do it. You hear that, Ramil?
Well, you
But
wouldn't.
Plaid,
Hold
Plaid.
on, but Plaid, have you ever lived? Well, I'm sure Plaid, you've lived with women before, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you know that. Are you living with a woman currently?
No.
Okay. Why not?
Well, but go ahead. No.
Okay, so if you're saying what you're saying, what Kiki's saying is, because I'm not against what you said either, because so living with the woman, what that comes with, obviously you do, otherwise you probably would be living with one right now, right?
I don't know about that, but
What's stopping you from living with a woman right now?
me?
Why
good.
you want your personal space, right?
What else is a little bit more
And
complicated?
you agree with her, so I'm saying you agree with her. It ain't complicated, bro. You're making it more complicated. You agree with Kiki Palmer.
Nah, it's more complicated than that, Ramil.
No,
But
Plaid be on that bullshit, man. Y'all know Plaid be on that bullshit. Don't be.
Wait a minute, man. Ramil, any man who would accept her offer, no matter how enticing it is, he's a fool. The very minute she loses interest in you, you will be kicked off her property.
What do you mean? You guys are living in separate? She said it's separate houses, right?
No,
Yeah,
she's saying that he can live like in her house in the back, basically.
Okay, well, she can't just kick you out. She has to evict you. If you living in her house and she's paying for everything, she can't just kick you out. She got to evict you. She got to give you a 30-day, 60-day notice. Okay,
Nope.
so she can't just kick you out.
You stand in the guest house. You're not.
She still can't
She
kick you
can.
out.
She gets a TRO.
There's no paperwork. There's no
even if
paperwork.
it's no paperwork, it had to be a paperwork. If you're staying in the house,
but see, Ramil, that's what I'm saying. Most dudes ain't gonna come in and say we got to sign some rental agreement.
You don't have to have a rental. You don't have to have a sign. You can have an oral agreement. She can't kick you out once you're living there for a certain amount of time.
If she has a TRO, you're out of there immediately.
So hear me out.
The TRO has to be granted.
What's the TRO?
The TRO, even with the TRO, you still got to win. She has to win. All right.
No. The TRO is immediate, bro. That's because of people that actually be beating up people. They actually will sign that shit right away. You get kicked out right away.
The TRO still has to be won. You have to show up with the TRO. And
a temporary restraining order is a TRO, by the way.
Thank you, man. Appreciate that.
TROs get denied every day. Judge Black, this is bullshit. Wait for the real hearing. TROs is not an automatic guarantee.
A woman can say, okay, I'm staying in her back guest house, and we all
she can put you out immediately, fam.
Yeah. Hold up. We all
cannot kick you out immediately.
And then wait a minute. And then, hold up. I don't have no rental.
But they break laws all the time. Women get away with that shit all the time.
You sue the fuck out her. There's landlord-tenant laws in place that you can fucking get over and make sure.
But see, Ramil, you're saying stuff. Most dudes ain't gonna go all that. They ain't no landlord, no tenant. They gonna Ramil, you ain't paying nothing.
It don't matter.
She already said she want to do it in her back. She said you can stay in the back.
She cannot kick you out without an eviction process. Period.
Yes,
first of all, man, you should not put
that woman go up to the front and say, "There's a dude on my property."
You can get kicked out, bro.
It's a civil issue. The police gonna be like, it's a civil issue.
I don't know niggas the position.
A TRO is a judge telling you can't go around them. It's like criminal.
The TRO can get denied as well. It's not an automatic.
Yes, but it takes 3 weeks. It takes 2.5 weeks.
When you look at
people, TRO, it's not an automatic grant.
First of
all, it is.
No, it is not. The judge can deny it.
Hold up, Ramil. Kiki got more. She got lawyers. Kiki's got plenty of money. She got lawyers. You trying to tell me a dude that's sacking out, smashing, playing video games, got Jordans on, just, in her backyard at her convenience. You trying to tell me he can compete with her lawyers?
Yes. Yes,
No.
it's called responding. Okay, that's when niggas don't respond. Niggas get served with a fucking eviction or restraining order. They don't even respond. They get
And
scared.
so
It's called
plat. Let's
file. You can
say,
file a
You're
motion to
basically
dismiss.
saying if he established
hang on, nigga, you
residency,
always
what I'm telling
talking.
you is if she goes to the judge, if she goes up to the court
This nigga
and she
always
gets
got
it
something to say,
filed,
man.
once they file it and they stamp the paper, you have to leave.
No,
She can
you
have
don't.
the sheriff or the police come with that paper,
I
and it
work in
will
the
say
legal
that you
field.
have a
But
temporary
that's not a
restraining order.
Let's
You
slow it
cannot be
down. Let's
around the
slow it
property
down.
for
Let's
up to
slow
2
it
weeks.
down.
but that's
I
not
gotta
an
correct. I
instant
gotta
process
correct this.
though, right?
No, let me correct
Everybody
it.
got a
When the
point.
TRO is filed, this is what happens. Okay,
Oh
you
my
file your
goodness.
TRO petition. You get an immediate hearing. The judge decides if she's going to grant the TRO until the actual restraining order hearing. Sometimes they get it granted when the judge feels there's enough evidence. Sometimes they don't get the TRO. The TRO is based on how the judge
So
feels.
plat, can I talk?
If the bitch
Right, and
lying
in
or not.
Yeah, hold on.
California they
Hold
grant
on.
it
Hold on.
immediately.
No, I just
No,
left
no, tough
California.
guy,
No, they do
Ramil,
not.
tough,
They do
tough,
not
Yes,
grant it
they
tough
immediately.
do.
guy,
No, they
tough
do
guy
not.
got you this time, Ramil. He got you, but we're gonna go down to Philly. But hold up, but Ramil, what you're forgetting about is lies. If that woman go down there and remember, her lawyer's got plenty of money. Them lawyers gonna say, well, we probably won't be able to get him out, but if he's been threatening you, if he's assaulted you, we can get him out. She'll just put that in the report. What judge
Okay.
gonna say it's okay for this man who's been
Judges deny lying ass bitches TROs all the
All the
time.
time.
All the fucking time. What world are you niggas living in? Bitches get TROs denied all the time. I just saw
Yes,
one
they do,
last week
but
in
they have to
California.
establish a lot of the time. But you have to go through a process for it to get denied. If they file it,
Oh,
they have to go.
TRO denied.
They have to investigate it. Yes, they do.
They don't investigate it. It's a civil case. A restraining order is not criminal. It's civil. There's no investigation. It's literally based on he say, and who has the evidence.
And you have to prove your innocence in court.
Okay, that's part of court. What's that got to do with that's
Okay,
normal?
so you don't get to go back home until you prove your innocence
It
in
depends.
court if
It
she files
depends.
it.
It depends on if the TRO is granted or not.
That they're gonna usually grant it is what I'm telling you.
It
9 times
depends.
out of 10, they grant it here.
I don't know what here is, but I mean,
California, nigga.
I just left California, and that is not true.
Okay,
I've done
okay.
TRO cases in California. These judges be
In
like,
San Diego, California, nigga. That's how it is.
all right, well, I just left Orange County today. Actually, I just got back from Orange County and Los Angeles County. I was out there for 2 months. I was doing some cases out there, and them TROs is not a push button automatic grant.
They are, bro.
They're
All
not.
right. First of all, if
They
you're a
are
man,
because of people that
hang
actually
on. I'm
get
talking right
harmed
now,
and
nigga.
actually
You've
get
been
beat.
talking all the
If you
fucking
live
time,
in the house with
nigga. I'm
somebody
talking
and
right
they
now,
say
nigga.
that you harm
First of
them,
all,
they will go to jail.
Hey, let the
If you had
other
a
dude go,
girl
man. Let Philly boy
and
go,
you were
man.
living with her, she lived with you, and she called the police and she said he hit me, you're going to jail.
That is not true. I've had this. No, that is not true. That is not
niggas
automatically
trying
true
to
all the
understand the
time.
goddamn law, nigga. First of all, if you're a man living in a woman fucking house, you're wrong. Fuck
And
is
I
going
agree
on?
with that too. I agree with what
And
that guy
fuck is
just
going
said.
on? Stop it, man.
Yes, you should have your own house as a man. I
Anyways,
agree.
Platt, you had a great videos with Simone Biles and
her
what's the girl
husband.
Sha'Carri Richardson. Let's talk about two different women. Simone Biles loves her man, and Sha'Carri Richardson is a whole problem out here. You understand what I'm saying? Like it goes with your conversation.
Well, hold on,
Some
but Shakari on both sides though. I mean, like you're a man and your old lady was in a relationship with a woman and you up there trying to fuck with her. I'm like, well, no.
no, but you got two successful women,
I ain't
Simone
interested.
Biles.
Yeah, I ain't interested in Simone. You're right. I'd tell him if I was him, I'd say that public. I want a Simone Biles type. I don't want no bitch where
Absolutely.
the game done got to them and they fucked up. And that's what I look at with Shakari. The game got to her. The hood got to her. It cracked her. And it'll fuck you up. You don't let that shit go. You're dating women. What kind of shit is that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Now you out here dating men. Now you can you whooping his ass in the airport. You a stud. And y'all niggas like studs too. Y'all some man. As a man, you want a feminine woman. It ain't about hating against stud, but y'all niggas be liking studs. And that show you where niggas stand in this relationship game. They so thirsty, they'll fuck on a stud. I know my nigga, man, he had a bald head. I know the nigga, whatever. That's what I mean. That nigga had a chick. She was a stud. She wore baggy clothes. She wore timber boots. That shit had a cue. She had a cue ball head, a fade. Yeah, y'all niggas saw. I saw that nigga. That nigga would fuck with her. And because at first I thought the nigga was, was gay. And I said, yo, man, that's your girl? I said, he's like, yeah, man. He said, man, yeah, it's my girl. I've been with her for about 6 months. I said, you like her like that? He said, she cool, man. She fine up on all them clothes, man. He said, you see all them baggy clothes? I said, why she dressed like that? Oh, she a stud, man. I'm just looking at this dude. What? And they was with each other for a minute, man. I said, man, black men so desperate when it comes to women, man. Anything goes.
Well, it's kind of the girl's fault because every girl in every race loves black men. You know, we the only race of men that where
We don't
every
have no
race of woman
standards. We don't have no
wants
standards.
us. Every race of woman wants a
But we
black
have no
man.
standards.
I wouldn't say that. I have standards, sir.
We have no standards. I seen what men will take. I seen it. Like the stream, man. When all is said, as a man, you got to look. You still got to be out there, but you got to draw a line in the sand. All of this other stuff, arguing with women, at some point, as a man, you hit a certain age, you don't want to do it. You could do it. You don't want to do it. Chick that do hair, if she good people, look, if you like a chick that all y'all gonna do is make babies and go to, like, a big deal is Red Lobster. If it's open, that's a big deal to you. Like, I took my kid, she graduated, and me and the fam, we all went to Red Lobster and we had a ball. Okay. But see, a lot of people, they don't want to live like that. They know it's more to life than, eating out of Dollar General and then going to Red Lobster. And Tamara out there, you said Tamara Braxton, she out there. I could fuck with Tamara, but I couldn't fuck. I could fuck with her, but she nothing serious. She like a lot of these sisterhoods. That's what we don't want to talk about. And the dude was saying, what about a chick that's on the spectrum? I've done it. I fuck with a chick on the spectrum. I gotta talk to her people though. Her people gonna tell me what, how to tell, catch shit.
You fuck with a retarded bitch?
No, well, she wasn't that far on the spectrum, but she was on like medication. She had problems. What the fuck you want me to do, man? She had problems. I ain't no doctor.
Oh,
So they told me what to look for, and I looked for it, and then let me tell you something, because that she got I was messing with her for like 2 weeks, smashing all the time, just a freak. We was cool. We weren't in no relationship though. So boom, a week went by, 2 weeks went by, I ain't hear nothing from her. 3 months went by. I called the number, I ain't get no return. Another week went by, about 4 weeks. Then around that 5th week, she called me. I said, damn. I said, what's up? What's on? She said, I got sick. I'm okay now. And I'm like listening. I said, okay. And she came through and she told me, and she said, uh, sometimes I have to go to the hospital. And I'm looking at her, right? Because I'm figuring something wrong. She said, yeah, they had to get my medicine right. I'm okay now. I said, wait a minute. And I remember this. I said, wait. You went to a mental hospital and they kept you? She said, yeah. I said, whoa. I said, wait a minute. I can see you getting sent down there for a day or two. Mama kept you down there over a month. Yeah, and then I mean, like, it, it and see, you niggas ain't being fair. You niggas would have hit it. You niggas would have hit it. You niggas would have hit it. But I know what that's like. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I dealt with that. And no. I talked to her sister. Her sister I wanted to smash her sister anyhow. Her sister was real cool. She just told me, she said, you got to be real careful with her. And I was like, okay, I'm understanding. He was like, what to look for? They said when she just started staring, just staring at the wall with her eyes blank, they said, go ahead, call us up. They said, if she just act real mad, call us up. If she started talking crazy, call us up. And I was like, okay. It was cool. We was cool, man. They liked me. I liked her. I would have preferred her sister. Her sister was with a nigga, but
Man, your niggas crazy, bro. I'm finna get about it, platinum. But good looking, man. I'm
all right, brother.
on the next one. All right, Pete.
You shouldn't just cut that out. I get it. You got to understand, man. It's a lot of women out here who like that. A lot of women out here, they not even treated. They're untreated, brother. And they out here doing the most to niggas.
That's about right.
That Tamara Braxton chick, she's like that. She already said she like that. She got issues.
Summer Walker.
Mm-hmm.
But Platt, I think it's hard. I think it's hard for niggas, man. Like, how do you know if you got a Simone Biles or a Sakari Richardson? Like,
Well, you can tell the difference in them by how they act. Have you heard anything from Simone?
she stand by her man. I see
No,
that.
I'm just saying, period. When she goes about her life, you ever see her being pulled over by the police, arguing with the police?
I haven't heard nothing of the
She
such.
just need a man in her life, man.
She's been pulled over. What I'm trying to say, I'm not saying she's doing anything illegal, but she's been pulled over. The difference is she don't argue with the police. If she had a ticket, she got the ticket. She took the ticket. She drove off like a regular citizen to live the rest of her days.
But hear me out, Platt. They out here fooling our young boys, man. Like, you don't know what you're getting until you. I think
They
it's a
know what
hard
they're
pick.
getting. I disagree. Niggas know what they're getting. Niggas, the reason women are not really showing value is because niggas will take them without it.
Bingo.
Yeah, mhm. I agree with that.
When you look at most, not all of them, most white women who are with black men, look at how those white women have, a real feminine, and they have real high standards because they look at that black man. Um, They like, I'm gonna please my man. I'm gonna please this black man. I'm gonna do a little bit more than black women do for black men. They real extra. And see, the thing about it, the world don't think we deserve that.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's something to think about too.
And that goes back to slavery. They said, think about slavery, right? The white man, he had house slaves who was down in the basement, who lived there, who got up, cooked for him, cleaned for him, and he would have multiple kids by all of those servant women. A bunch of mixed babies from smashing the servants in his house in addition to his wife. But he said, look at what he did to the Negro. The Negro slept out there in the field. He slept out there in the slave quarters. His women were blistered from picking cotton and trying to live like that. They had all types of cuts and nicks on them. And he said, yeah, it's just two. He said, he said, two men. He said, you got a white man, he living in comfort. He got a white woman, and he's down there smashing all the black servants. You got a Negro, he lucky to have a woman. If he do have a woman, she all ate up, her back split open from beatings.
Okay, so Platt, let's talk about the differences though. Like, I grew up with a sister, right? She was older than me, but when I was growing up, I'm a Gen Xer. We're not 50 years old. I'm approaching 50. My sister had never wore sneakers, and I can't even. And nowadays, these women are fighting over like who got the freshest pair of Jordans and what they're men. You know what I mean? Like, I can count on my hand the times I saw my sister wore a pair of sneakers. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm confused, but
yeah, women don't normally wear sneakers or shoes like that.
They doing it now. They fighting niggas over the freshest pair of Jordans.
Sometimes women, but I know women who wear Jordans, and it just depends on their body. If they shapely and stuff.
I'm not saying there's nothing wrong, but I see a difference. That's what I'm saying. Like,
I've always seen women wear sneakers, but I've also noticed you have some women. You just have some women that are just more feminine than other women. That's always been the case. There's always been girls who are more girly than others, and then you had a lot of girls that they didn't come into being more girly till they got to college and whatnot. It's just I've always seen that difference.
Yeah, and like we're at a time when women don't embrace it, but they embrace it. Women embrace. That's the thing you said, Simone. I mean, she's like 4'3". That's a tiny woman.
That's a tiny woman, man.
49, 4'9", like 103. Man, that's a little bitty woman, right? But you know what though? She do all that jumping and leaping and all that athletic stuff. She's a very feminine woman.
Yes, she is.
And she's also humble. She's a very humble woman too. She ain't no damn fool, right? She don't put herself in harm's way, but she don't look at herself like she all that bow down, kiss the ring. She don't do that.
I'm a Marine, and we focus on the small things because small things add up to big things. If you pile them on, right? So that's a small thing that I noticed, and it adds up to big things, and that's how we get here today. I mentioned the shoe thing. It's a small thing. It adds up to bigger things, right?
Okay. Well, I see where you're going. I disagree because it's just a fashion statement, man. Depends on their clothes.
Right. I'm not that hard, but I do know that small things add up to bigger things, and that's why we're here today.
But they can date who they want, man. They can date who they want. And a lot of these women, I said Tamara Braxton, a lot of these women sort of on the spectrum. You just got to understand when you got to not engage and get them the help they need.
Yeah. I don't even see the dating thing anymore. Like, Platt, I don't know how old you are, but we used to go outside and get chicks' numbers, and I don't even see these young boys out here.
They don't line in the DMs. And you got to understand they grew up with social media. So for them, they done had a Facebook since they was in the 6th grade, and now they 25, and they got all of those people that they've known their whole life on it. They ain't necessarily outside, they on their page.
Yeah, that's a different avenue.
Mm-hmm.
Something I don't understand, I guess, but
Because it's the convenience, and they cut to the chase.
so
Instead of going outside to meet someone directly, you just reach in your pocket, pull your phone out, slide through a bunch of pictures, and shoot your shot from there. It's convenience.
You gotta imagine if you're in the 9th grade and in the age of Facebook, and it opens you up to all the people your age range during that time. So this school, say you go to East High, but y'all you play basketball, y'all play North Side, y'all play all these. Yeah, that opens you up to all of them. Under normal circumstance, you would never have access unless you attended that school to those students. But social media opens you up to all of that.
Yeah.
Hey, I saw you. I played point guard. You was the cheerleader, and you was in the green, right? And hit you back. She said, "Yeah." So can I take you out? You know what I'm saying? That's a woman that under normal circumstance you would have never met. You might have seen her, but you don't know her. And what are you gonna do? Go talk to her while you're playing a game? You can't talk to her while you're playing the game.
Right.
You're gonna get on the bus and go back to Northside. But now social media opens all those opportunities up for men. It's not just her, it could be in the stands. You had on a red hat or whatever, the pink hat, yeah. Yeah, I was playing the game. I looked over and I saw you. I knew I could find you. I found you. I want to get to know you. So I'm saying, yeah, so there's a lot of ways social media works.
I think social media screwed us up. Like, you know how when we were young, Platt, you could tell different states from, like, I'm from Philly, you from Memphis or something like that. Like, and just the way we talk, just the way we walk, just the way we wore our stuff. And now everybody look the same because of social media, It's no
maybe
difference.
it's me. Maybe it's me. They don't look the same to me.
Everybody rap the same. Everybody it's no difference. It's
standouts on social media, bro.
Yeah.
I think it's a cause of social media. Everyone looks the same. Like,
well, America's always been called a melting pot. So, like, it's always been like a society of cultures that do begin to have an overlap and a meshing of the sort. So
all these young boys now, even my son, all these young boys wearing the bushy hairstyle. Ain't nobody creative no more. Like, and then where the waves at when you go back and get your hair cut again? You know what I mean? Everybody want dreads and
it's how you raise your kids. I mean, or it's how you want to be. You teach all of that. See, this is the problem with men. When men don't have men around them to grow up. When they're kids, I'm talking about 7, 8, 9. You teach your kid at 7, give them the hairbrush, give them the grease, working on them waves. You teach your kid where you want to wear this, wear your button down, wear your slacks and your shoes, get away from these Jordans, get away from these baggy pants. See, when a kid is raised up, and I'm not even talking about him dealing with women.
It's not wrong with it, but I see every black kid is doing the same thing. Like,
no, they won't.
And where's
Like
the
I said,
originality?
it's what they're experiencing. Well, that's because they don't really have fathers. So when you don't have a father as a kid, the world raises you. You recognize that that's your mom, and she could be influential and problematic, but you mostly just going by what you see on TV, going by what you hear on the rap songs. That's why these dudes is crashing. And a lot of these women is crashing. When you look at it, Nicki Minaj worth all the money she's worth, and her husband is a criminal. If you're a young girl, 14 years old, being raised by your grandma, and you looking around and you looking at other women before you, and you really like Nicki or you like rap, you look at Ricky and you look at Nicki and say, "Hey, it's okay to date. It's okay to date these guys."
So that's where I'm perceived as wrong because I don't want my girl out here wearing yoga pants, showing off your whole goddamn mistletoe or whatever y'all call it. I'm wrong.
No, you're not
Man, that's
wrong.
what we doing in
No,
the
no,
bedroom. We're
no, no,
not
no,
outside with
no,
this.
no, 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 no.
Huh?
Nobody said you was wrong. Nobody said you was wrong for that. What we said was that's not something that you can control.
We're not.
You can take her out of the yoga pants and the revealing outfits. You can have her buttoned up, dressed conservative. The issue is, I don't want to ruin the stream, so I ain't gonna say that. But the issue is, she's still gonna have that wild streak, that wild side. She's still gonna get out there and do what she want to do.
I don't know, man.
But no, no, no. If he raises her to be a certain thing, and he emphasizes certain things, she'll do right.
Sometimes, yeah.
Most times.
Nah, I'll agree to
Yeah, you
disagree
guys
on
are
that
real
one.
skeptical about women these days.
I'll agree to disagree on that one.
Most of them, not most of them. That's a hard life, man. If you let say you let a girl that's 16 and she's about to turn 18, she's about
I'm not
no,
talking
no,
about his
you let
daughter.
her know, say, hey, look, you can date when you turn 18, but you
I'm not
16. If you
I'm not
show
referencing his daughter though. I'm talking about like a woman that he's dating. That's what we were talking. We weren't
oh,
talking
okay,
about
no,
like how he raised his daughter.
yeah, my whole point though is if you expose that child to women who've made the same decisions and you see that they're in poverty, they got 4 kids, no nigga, they living in the worst part of town, they can't have a job worth nothing. You can show somebody young the reality of the decisions. And you can then tell her, say, hey, listen, when you turn 18, you can date. But you go out here and have a baby, it's gonna affect the rest of your life.
Mm-hmm.
I think you missed my point, Platt. I think who's up here with us? I think he understand what I was saying.
TD.
TD, yes sir. Yeah. Your girl go out here wearing those yoga pants and stuff, man. Yeah, you possibly could get shot over
I
that.
feel where you're coming from. In a situation like that though, like you're not wrong for that. But that's why I would say that's why you don't date a woman who does that in the
So
first
why
place.
put me in that type of position?
No, that's just the wrong type. That's the wrong type of woman for you to date. Like that goes back to what I said earlier. When they moving in ways that they don't vibe with you, you let them go. That's not somebody that doesn't become your woman. That's not a woman you deal with. You just she don't vibe. She don't vibe on what she's not on your program. She goes bye bye out of there.
I hear what you're saying, but it could happen just instantly. You know what I mean? Like
Every time it happens, you gotta as a man. That's part of standing on your program and standing up for what you
yeah,
believe in. The minute she gets out of line, doesn't matter who she is, I don't care how fine she is,
you got to
whatever.
correct it, right?
When she gets out of line, you got to let her know, hey, I don't tolerate this. This not what we doing. You do that again, we done. And if she do it again, she's telling you that she wants to be done, whether she's saying it verbally or not, and you let her go. No argument, no, I told you before, none of that. Just, you know what, babe? Hey, you take it easy. I'm out. That's it. That's all it takes.
That's easier to say than done, though. But I
You
get
get,
what you're saying.
And that's something that we as men have to teach younger men, because they need to start being like that at a very early age. Like, that's why I didn't agree with old boy earlier when he was talking about, if a woman get an attitude and you gotta address. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't even deal with her. When she catch the attitude, you catch the bus. There's no need to be in any type of dealings with this woman once she catch it. At this random stranger that you will probably never see again. When she catch the attitude, bye. Okay.
Well, you gotta get
Bye.
out of there, but it depends on how it's viewed, man. The age of social media, it looked like she ran you off.
That's
Hey,
cool.
hey, y'all women.
That's cool. That's
y'all
cool.
women. Them
She
yoga
she
pants.
did. She did. That attitude ran me off. I ran fast. I was like the Flash, lightning bolt. I'm out of there.
Yeah. Hey,
Show did ran me off.
them yoga pants drive me crazy, man. Y'all need to stop that.
I should have
No
known
lie.
it was something about the yoga pants. You kept coming back to
Yeah,
them.
her figure, though. But what about it? That's her
Oh,
figure.
man. Yeah. I
What
mean,
about it? That's her figure.
if
They ain't
that's
playing. They ain't playing fair out here, Platt.
They never have
shoot.
played fair.
Life ain't fair, brother. Hey, the game is the game, man.
You gotta
It
have
is
your
what it
shit together.
is.
Forget all that. You, as a man, you gotta have your shit in order. You just, in this society, you do. Now, hold up. This is the thing.
Facts.
If you're a dude that's a street dude, then you're right. But you got to be amongst them. It ain't gonna really work out for you outside of that.
Mhm.
You have to stay on the bottom, of society. If you want to rise up to the top, you don't fit in, but you can fit in, but you have to do more than what you're doing on the bottom.
Absolutely. I agree with that.
Well, we appreciate both of you guys, man. We want to talk about the national anthems we did. There's a black national anthem. It was played, Coco Jones. White supremacists got in his fields because Negroes ain't supposed to have nothing for themselves. And we're trying to see how it plays out. Ramil found out, he says, the person who wrote the national anthem, national black anthem, is a tether. So we'll see how that stuff plays out.
Yeah, I missed the first half of your stream. I would have loved to hear that. Maybe I'll
Gotcha.
rewind back.
There you go. All you got to do, give about 15, 20 minutes, man. You are free to replay the stream. We are out, though, man.
Have a good day, fellas.
All right.